Alrighty, guys, here we are for the Saturday AFL Fantasy Watch Along. Gonna be watching along all day today with the stats up on the screen. So please come and hang out, or tell your friends, come and hang out today. We're watching all the games and following the fantasy scores. And it's the first game of the day is Port Adelaide against Fremantle. It's about to get started. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see seeing some one-way traffic today because Port Adelaide has been decimated by injury this week. Obviously, Zach Butters is out. Jason Horne-Francis is out for a week with suspension. Mitch Georgiades is out. Their main forward, Kane Farrell's out, one of their main distributors. And I think Jack Lukosius is also out. So huge outs for the power. And then obviously Fremantle have been amazing this whole season. Apart from maybe a week or two ago, they lost their streak. But other than that, they've been amazing. And yeah, against a very undermanned power, could be a bit of one-way traffic today, I think. Andy Brayshaw, Caleb Sarong, potentially. Yeah, who else? Shai Bolton's not there, so someone might be picking up his midfield time. Maybe Neil Erasmus or O'Driscoll. Murphy Reed, always forget about Murphy Reed, but he's quickly becoming one of their best if he hasn't already. So, yeah, huge names today. Don't know who's picking up all the Butters ball either. It's going to be big hodgepodge of names. Maybe Ollie Wines or Willem Drew or some of the new ones like Christian Moraes, maybe. Jacob Ware are late in as well. So, yeah, weird times for the power today. So we'll see how they fare against the current leaders on the ladder. So let me know who you got in the chat. I've got a couple in this one. I've got a couple on the bench because it's an early game. I've got Jordan Sweet, who I reckon might go okay. He's against Luke Jackson, but he's been alright this season. Old Sweetie. And I've also got Neil Erasmus on the bench in one of my leagues, or my main league. So hoping he goes alright. Who else? Luke Ryan. Do you have Luke Ryan in a deep keeper league? Don't know how he's going to go. He's been a bit off, bit on. Jordan Clark, a few others down back getting a bit of it. Mason Cox back in, so we'll see how he goes today. It might have the Cox counter on, see how many times he falls over. So here we go. About to start Saturday. Sweet versus Jackson. I think was that Bergman in the middle. Very nice to get started. So Bergman in the CBAs for the power. Interesting. And the power. Oh, does it go over? It does. What a kick. Don't even know who that was. Incredible. No, what a start for the power there. Very quick goal. Sweet out of the middle. And yeah, Bergman as well in the CBAs. So it could be a couple of weird ones happening. Is that 39, was it? Zadao. So Zadao quickly into it. Crazy. What a start. I don't know if anyone had that one to get started today. Zadao for first goal, up to 12 instantly. Jordan Clark's like, excuse me? And Wines is in the middle. Bammett. Okay, here come the Dockers. So yeah, no Kane Farrell down back, so wonder who's going to be taking the kick-ins today for the power. Burgoyne. Oh, Frio. Can they finish it off? Oh, yes, is it through? No, it's missed. Oh my God. I'm following Kelly Underwood's commentary, so I thought she said it was a goal, so I don't know why I thought it was a goal. Who's that? 22 kicking in for the power. So Evans getting the kick-ins and doing the follow-up with Zadow again. And Tom Marshall. So power at home, starting strong. Oh. So yeah, a few power guys early, good starts. Bammett, Zadow, Sweet's been good. Bergman. That's Wines. Oh, Zadow. Oh, he's everywhere at the moment. He's up to 19 early. Luke Ryan on the kick-ins. And Freo yet to really start. Diego Mira's the highest scorer. That can't be good. Oh, Frederick. Just no one ahead of the ball for the Dockers. Everyone's on defense. Oh, good tackle. O'Driscoll. Oh, what a mark. Pierce. Wow. What was that? There goes DFS Australia. So Freo just struggling. Hayden Young's going alright. He's had 3 disposals. Luke Ryan's had 2. Docker's just kind of controlling it here. They've got the height in Whitlock. Oh, oh, Brayshaw just walks away. And here they go, the Dockers. No, a little bit of ping pong from Murphy. Doesn't really work out. Murphy Reed, sorry. Oh, Port Adelaide. All over it. And Bergman just walks away. So Bergman's getting heaps of it because he's playing that main utility up and down roll. So yeah, Dockers struggling to get started. Evans up to 21 early. And yeah, Zadow with that early start. Josh Lai up to 18. So a couple of Port boys really teeing off. Ollie Wines up to 10. And then yeah, O'Driscoll leading the way on 9 for the Dockers. So it's all the power at the moment, but still just a goal in it. Oh yes, Vicentini in the ruck now, so he might actually make a bit of an impact with Sweet. Bit of a 1-2 against Jackson. And see when Mason Cox gets in there. We'll see how he goes. Yeah, Port Adelaide just decimated in injuries. Butters, Jason Horne-Francis suspended. Georgiades out. Kane Farrell out. Lukosius out. So the odds are against them. Whoa. Is that Liam Jones just kind of bouldering around? Oof, knocking Jackson on his ass. Oof. All right, so Fremantle holding their own defensively, I got to say. Good pressure when the ball is live. Oh, O'Meara just stuffing up. Oh, and another Port Adelaide free. So Whitlock going for another. Oh, his first, sorry. Where is he? Whitlock has had one mark, one kick, one tackle. And now he's having another go at the goal. So might go up to 20 here if he can kick this. Yeah, Brayshaw moving now up to 16. Whitlock nails it. So he's up to 20. And yeah, Ollie Wines there, 22. So plenty of Port guys teeing off. Yeah, Whitlock. He is pretty damn tall for such a young guy. Was he like 20 maybe? He's possibly just as tall as Jordan Sweet. He looks just like Sweet, a thinner version. God, the Adelaide Oval looks awesome at the moment. And Port's looking pretty good. Up by 2 goals and back on the hunt. Good mark. Switkowski. Is it? No, McVee. Another Brayshaw tackle. So Brayshaw getting going. I think he's going to jump up to 20 now. And Brayshaw getting busy. But Fremantle just can't get anything going in the forward 50. Power just smothering them and hitting all their targets, it looks like. Joe Richards starting to move now. He's up to 17. Oh, sorry, 16. Handballed. Oh. O'Brien. That's right. There's a debutant out there. So Bailey O'Brien almost got his first touch. Oh, there's a lot of Dockers screaming for it. There they go. They're switching it. Might just try to run Port ragged today. Get back into this. Especially after last week, you can't count Fremantle out at half time, even. even if they haven't scored a goal, because they'll just come straight back into it. Last week coming back from what, like 50 points down to win by a lot. Maybe it wasn't 50 down, but they hadn't scored a goal at half time and they came back to win. And Amos having his first go. And he's got it. So Fremantle on the board. There they go. So back in it. 1 goal behind. And getting some motion on the scoreboard there. O'Meara up to 24. So O'Meara holding it together. Brayshaw up to 22. Sarong 18. So Sarong starting to move. He had 4 tackles, but only the 1 disposal. Jackson's had 6 hit-outs, 4 disposals. Driscoll getting a little bit of it. Amos on the board. Chapman and Frederick. And then, yeah, Port giving up their first, but they got a few guys kicking on. Ollie Wines on the bench now, but he's up to 22. Zanow, Evans, Whitlock, all 20 plus. And Mason Cox in the ruck. O'Meara going up to 30 now. And a nice play there by Freo, Erasmus and Frederick. Mason Cox with the goggles on, back out there. But yeah, O'Meara up to 30 and Frederick kicking for goal. See if we can even it up. Oh, it looks all right. It is. It's good. So Freo straight back into it. And no one at Adelaide is surprised because, wow, quick bang bang, straight back into it. Quick start from Port, but yeah, Fremantle have found their groove, I think, and it's apparently through Jaeger O'Meara. Up to 30. And Erasmus also up to 10 after just coming on. So hoping Erasmus can get a piece of it with Shy Bolton out. Hopefully a lot more centre bounce time. I've always liked Erasmus. I did trade him in a few leagues this year, but I've still got him on the bench in my main league. So fingers crossed. And Mason Cox has fallen over. There's one. Burgoyne in the middle. So Wine's back on. Mason Cox, I think, giving away a free? Yes, I think it was. So Mason Cox, quick free against. And O'Brien getting his first touch. Had a little round of applause. Gotta love that. That's why we watch. Gotta love when guys kick their first goal or get their first touch. Whitlock, speaking of a young guy getting a piece of it, is Whitlock going for his second. So good play there by the debutant to the sophomore. Yeah, Brayshaw 22, Frederick 22 with that last goal as well. Sarong 18, Erasmus, couple of tackles. Whitlock has completely shanked it. Oh, Lucky Evans. Oh, sorry, Logan Evans. Lucky. Yeah. few L Evanses out there. Evans up to 26 and Whitlock up to 27, I think, after that last behind. Oh, Murphy Reed. Just smart footballer. And it's because of him that they've got a mark just in front of goal. That was awesome. He just knew exactly where. I think it was O'Brien on the outside, and then the kick inside to Tracy. That was sick. Like it looked like he was turning around. He was going to get done holding the ball, and then he just slick pass out. And Josh Tracy nails it, of course. So Freo up by 5 now, and yeah, good stuff by Freo. Good play. Murphy Reed, that was nice. And Josh Tracy can't. Yeah, look at this Murphy Reed pass. That was awesome. It was O'Driscoll to Dudley, sorry, after that. And then Amos up to Tracy. That was a good mark against two power big men. But yeah, very nice by the Dockers. Brayshaw's been on the bench for 7 minutes, so hopefully he's coming back on. Oh, Joel Frazier playing tomorrow, apparently. He's got a notification on my phone, so I did have to sub him out because he got dropped. I think he's been put back in last minute. Classic Bevo. Oh, there he is again. Murphy Reed. Had time to put the ball, take a touch on the ground. That's awesome. Bammett. So I do like the look of this Xavier Bammett guy. I hope he becomes like a decent player, like 100 plus, maybe 150 plus games at least. This looks like he's got some grunt. Good mid-season pickup. Oh, Murphy Reed getting plenty of it. And so Sarong. So there it is. Debutant doing a bit today. Good old Bailey O'Brien getting his first hold on the ball there, I think. Oh, Pierce gets done though, straight back. So Port, a lot of pressure here. And it's Bammett again. So there he is, Xavier Bammett. Tell ya, that guy has got some grunt. He's a big dude too. Is that Berry, another young gun, another high draft pick from a year or two ago? Joe Berry, very, very good small forward. I think it was maybe the same draft as Nick Watson. Can't remember. So Joe Berry, big kick, 45 meters. And, oh, just pushes it right. So 4 points behind. And who's kicking in? Is that Warner kicking in? 23. Yes, Carl Warner kicking in. And right over the head of O'Driscoll, not good. Oh, Port don't know how to finish this off though. Absolute scramble. Murphy Reid tackle. And a high tackle, I think, on... No, it's holding the ball on Brayshaw. I think it's Joe Richards getting the free. So Joe Richards coming good, getting amongst it. Oh, Joe Richards gets a maximum. Joey Richards going right up to at least, what, 36 with that one. So he is teeing off now. A few minutes left in the first. Yes, wrong up to 25. Brayshaw going backwards. I don't know. I don't know if he had prior, but yeah, umpires seem to think so. Joe Richards teeing off. Logan Evans teeing off. Whitlock's had a bit of it. And Ollie Wines in the middle. Port putting up a bit of a fight now. 2 ahead. And Jordan Sweet back in the middle. I need that. He's on my bench, but I would like... I don't trust Tim English tomorrow, so I would like Jordan Sweet to do something. And Port Adelaide pulling it out of this quarter. Joe Richards up to 38. And Bergman kicking to absolutely no one. So Port, yeah, it's a good fast game, you got to say. It's bumbling around, fast hands. People just scrambling out there at the moment. And Jackson. Feel like I've not seen much of Jackson so far. He's only had 5 disposals now. Oh, and another Joe Richards holding the ball. Are you kidding? So he's going up to 46. Joe Richards, if he kicks this, which he will. 46 for Joe Richards. 3 minutes left in the first. Bergman, another tackle. So, oh, his first tackle, sorry. But yeah, Bergman moving. Oh no! Was that a goal from Vicentini? What a last minute kick on the line. Number 25 for the Dockers is Pierce, who completely stuffed the spoil. And then Vicentini just threw a boot at it and somehow got a goal. Very nice. Joe Richards up to 48. My God. My God. Yeah, what a goal. Vicentini almost standing on Alex Pierce's head, but it didn't matter. He absolutely nailed that point blank. So Port up by 8. And another Port Adelaide free. They got to come up with a nickname for this Sweet and Vicentini ruck combination, I think. The Sweetini? I don't know. The Vicen Sweet is another Port Adelaide free. Oh my goodness. And speaking of, it's Dante Vicentini with a free kick in front of goal. So Port putting the foot on the throat. Dante Vicentini. Straight in front, nails it. So the Port Adelaide power doing what everyone thought they couldn't, because the odds were literally very much against them after obviously all the outs. But God, they've shown up in this first quarter, up by 14. And it's that sweet Vicentini combo again. There we go. Sweetini at work. Joe Richards, though, 48. Logan Evans, 32. Whitlock, Burgoyne, Zadow. Anyone got Zadow? Don't think so. Ollie Wines. Plenty into the 20s for Port. And yeah, Freo. Longmuir going to have a bit of a spray, I think, at quarter time. A little bit lacking here, Freo. Bursts of brilliance, but then otherwise getting pretty roughed up, it feels, on account of Xavier Bammett. And Murphy Reed, he's been all right. Dudley, good inside 50 mark. Oh, a good take by Voss. So Freo getting one back in front. It's like what, 40-meter kick, so decent distance. But Voss has got this in him easy. So Voss, is he accurate? He's got it, yes. So Freo get one back. Back to an 8-point game. And Brayshaw surging up to 30 now. 9 disposals, 3 tackles. Sarong up to 29, 5 tackles. And yeah, there we go. Voss getting on the board. So their big three getting a goal apiece, plus Frederick. So all their forwards getting amongst it. And yeah, Richards has one. Vicentini has 2. He's up to 29. And yeah, Zadow got that first one. So wonder if he can keep it going. But yeah, Joe Richards, that's the talk of the town right now. He is absolutely on fire. 10 disposals, 3 tackles. Couple of holding the balls in there. So just dominating with the goal as well. Brayshaw gets another kick. Oh, Luke Ryan just takes it away. Not long left, so may as well go. Yes, no, Port take it back straight away. So what a high scoring quarter it's been. Last kick here, maybe. No, it goes to ground. I don't think the kick is going to count for Hayden Young. I think the siren went. Oh, the goal is counting. no one heard the sigh before. Surely there's some kind of replay there or some kind of watch along, some kind of reference. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I don't think he kicked that before the siren went, in all honesty. So I think that is a little bit off. Not sure about that. But yeah, interesting first quarter and some high scores. Joe Richards, the best of the best, up to 48. And yeah, Andy Brayshaw on the other side there had 11 disposals. And even with the free against, he's up to 36. Yeah, Logan Evans there, 32 for the power, and Jaeger O'Meara up to 30 as well. Caleb Sarong, 29, and Burgoyne Vicentini as well, up to 29. Whitlock, Zadow, and then, yeah, Frederick, the next best there for the Dockers. So, yeah, Dockers a bit slow to get going in that one. Power came out of the blocks firing, I thought. And, yeah, a few good goals and, yeah, good fight from an undermanned team. But, yeah, Dockers just able to get straight back into it right at the end there. Even though I don't think that goal should have counted, that Hayden Young kick seemed like it was just before the buzzer in my mind. But anyway, see if that gets talked about in the next couple of weeks, or yeah, it'll be talked about a bit. Yeah, this week for sure. Anyway, a few scores there. Nice high ones there for Brayshaw, Richards, but some low ones too. Geordie Clark not doing much. Burn Jones has been good, but not this week. And yeah, a couple down the bottom there yet to get going. But yeah, 3 quarters to go. Plenty left in this one. Let me know who you got in the chat and we'll figure it out and find out who's turning up today. Yeah, don't have too many Port players, so I don't know if my boys are going to get there. But let me know if you got some odd bod Port guys kicking off. If you got Joe Richards, you'd be pretty happy. Anyway, we'll see you in a couple of minutes. First break of the day. Alrighty, guys, here we go for the second quarter of Port Adelaide versus Fremantle. And some interesting fantasy scores in that first quarter. Joe Richards, the best of the best. Couple of holding the balls, a goal, yeah, 10 disposals, had plenty of it. He's up to 48 at quarter time. And yeah, Andy Brayshaw there on the other side. A little bit readjustment, I think, back down to 32. Thought he was up to 36, but yeah, One tackle taken away, I think, but he's still kicking on. Jager O'Meara there on 30 as well. Logan Evans taking a few kick-ins, I think, for Port. And he's been getting that Kane Farrell role, I think. Burgoyne as well. Vicentini kicked a couple. And yeah, Caleb Sarong up to 29. So it was a bit of Port Adelaide to start this one. They were well and truly, in control for most of that first quarter. And then Fremantle just went straight back into it. Bang, bang, bang in that last 5 minutes of that last quarter. And I don't know if that last goal was a genuine goal, to be honest, because I thought that kick came just after the siren, in my opinion. So I don't know how you guys felt about it, but that kick seemed a little bit late in my mind. But they've let it slide and it's a goal. So Fremantle only 2 points behind. And yes, big scores for the Port Adelaide Power, though. At least like a quarter of their team there, 20 plus. And yeah, as I said, Fremantle was a bit slow to get going there. But Brayshaw, O'Meara, Sarong doing their best. Frederick got a little bit of it. Hayden Young, lucky to get that goal, I think. But Jackson maybe could have done a bit more. He's getting the double team from Sweet and Vicentini. So would love to come up or hear any nicknames for the Sweet and Vicentini uh, relationship. The Sweetini ruck matchup. Here we go, second quarter. Power bursting away again. Is that Bergman? So Bergman getting that CBA role, especially at the start of the quarters. First bounce, he's there. He's very fast too, Bergman. And yeah, Port Adelaide on the offensive. Oh, Berry doesn't know what to do. Is he just going to turn around and kick a goal? Why not? Oh my goodness. No one wanted to tackle Joe Berry. And he just thought, why not? I'm just going to turn around and kick a goal. It was in the corner, well within his wheelhouse, and he nailed it. So Joe Berry, some real high quality talent there from him. Good awareness, good just agility, left, right, left, and then I don't know what I'm doing. Here I go. Why not? Let's just instinctively kick a goal. Awesome. Oh, it looked so casual in the end, didn't it? Just like, I'll kick a goal. Why not? So Port Adelaide coming out of the gates firing. See if they can keep it going for 4 quarters. Because we know Fremantle can. Bergman again. Oh, a little bit sloppier this time, but Wines. And Fremantle cannot get a hold of it. Bammett again. Look at the. God, he is so destructive, Bammett. His ball use or whether he's actually smashing into people and tackling them, he is destructive. Whitlock getting another shot at goal. So going into the 30s. And looks. Oh my goodness. Kelly Underwood always calling it wrong. It's the perfect strike as it goes through for a behind. So it looked good, but it was a miss. Sorry, Kelly. Now Drew trying to get involved. He hasn't done much just yet. Still, yeah, it's his first tackle just then. So Willem Drew thought he'd be getting a bit of it with Butters and Horn Francis out, but it seems like Bergman and Burgoyne are getting in there a bit more. And Luke Jackson also getting his first tackle now. Sweet. Monstering through. Oh no. Zadao missing. Just fast stuff here by both teams. High energy. And Bergman getting absolutely crunched by Voss. God, Voss absolutely lays into his opponents. Brayshaw again. Erasmus wriggling away. Brayshaw gets a couple of bites. And out of bounds on the full though. Not good. But Brayshaw moving closer to 40. Oh, Evans, weird kick. Aaliyah just dinking it around in the back half. Port Adelaide. Oh, a little bit half-minded. Some big guys down the back for Port Adelaide. Jones, Aaliyah, Zerk Thatcher. Oh, that's a high tackle, surely. Yes, Drew. A little bit too lazy with that tackle. So Drew going backwards. And Brayshaw going into the 40s with it. So Jackson getting involved as that big midfielder. Should have kept going though. Could have got on the end of that mark. And it is out of bounds, insufficient intent. Wow. Port Adelaide fans fuming. I reckon Voss could maybe kick it from here. That goes inside. Jackson blocked in front of goal. Wow. Looked like Jackson was about to get an easy goal, but smothered. Oh, what a smother by Burgoyne. So Brayshaw into the 40s. Richards starting on the bench this quarter, so yet to get a point. And looked like Jones should have got ball there, but Dudley just walks on through with Amos. And there's going to be some boos from the Power fans. They thought that was holding the ball. And I got to say, there was something there, but still got to be ready defensively if that wasn't called, which it wasn't. So just kind of let it go. It did seem like a bit of a holding the ball. He dropped the ball, so this is Voss. Yeah, it looked like he had it and dropped it. Maybe the umpire just didn't see it or didn't want to see it. But hey, I'd tell you, it would be a ballsy umpire to go against the Port Adelaide fans uh, when there's something blatantly obvious in front of them. And Logan Evans now up to 40, Burgoyne 39. So a couple of Port guys kicking on. Richards back in the middle. He's up to 51. So yeah, some decent defenders for the Power against some very good forwards for Fremantle. So it is going to be a good battle. Oh, Fremantle fumbling. And they are, oh, there's a throw from Warner. Wow. Oh dear. Fremantle just giving it away. Whitlock, another crack at it. His fourth attempt here. Yeah, 100% throw. Big old throw. What was that? And Whitlock, another miss. So 3 behinds for Whitlock. Yeah, Matthew Johnson now up to 36 for Fremantle. He's had 5 tackles, 6 disposals. 36. Evans getting a lot of it. And Dockers gather. Can they do anything with it? They just, yeah, tight contest, I guess. Still only 4 points in it, but just feel like Power have had the edge over the Dockers so far. Fremantle looking to dash and go. Oh, and Richards is getting everywhere. He's getting it back again. A quick +5. It's not a good kick, though. Maybe that's why he's not in there usually. Oh, the ball has a mind of its own. Amos misses, living up to his name. So Johnson going up to the top for Fremantle, up to 42. Erasmus extracting well. But Port is just there every time. Mead now. Some good fringe players getting amongst it for Port. So Ollie Wines, 12 disposals now. Coming up for a kick at goal. So this will be his 12th. He's going at the goal, so could be going up to 49 if he kicks this. No, he goes short. So just a quick +3 and picked off easily. Deary me. So Fremantle holding their own. Yeah, not much happening for Fremantle this quarter though. Really just Johnson, the main mover. Maybe a bit of Brayshaw, but Sarong yet to be sighted. Just don't know if they know where they're going. Jordan Clark is absolutely get worn like a glove. That tackle seemed like, yeah, it was a bit early. Give that back to Neil Erasmus. Erasmus thinking he's going to kick it from 56 metres away. I reckon he's got it. Come on, Neil. Oh, not quite. Had the distance almost, but not the accuracy. Neil Erasmus moving up to 30. Logan Evans doing a lot of kick-ins. He's up to 49. And 2 wide. So basic errors now costing Port. Joe Richards up to 56. Crazy stuff. Mason Cox plucking marks. He saw that one coming. He's got big old goggles on. And yeah, nice mark by Big Coxie. So Cox versus Cox. Cox and Cox for Fremantle. Couple of Cox. Oh, he's pulled it. Oh, mum and dad at Adelaide Oval. Mason Cox's parents are there. So that is a lion's den to go into and watch your son get screamed at. Logan Evans going up to 52. So he seems to be the main Kane Farrell replacement for sure. And Richards, fast hands. He's been awesome. He's up to 58. Oh, not paid there, McVee. Thought that might have been a mark. So Fremantle controlling now, slowly creeping up. Oh, is that a push off the ball, I think? Lai gets a free against Dudley. Evans 52, Joe Richards 58. Dominating. Wine's going alright as well. There's Sarong. Finally found Caleb Sarong. He's on the field. Reyes getting done here by Dudley. Very nice tackle there. And maybe within range? Maybe? If he at least gets a point, he will even it up. So it's a tight game. Just doesn't feel like there's any kind of fluency to it. That's all. A little bit from Port, but not much from Fremantle. And it's a big kick from Dudley, just missing. And another kick in for Evans. 15 disposals. Oh, Bergman was chasing Frederick down. It was a good kick. Just missing Frederick there. Ooh. So Jackson's now forward. Yet Fremantle looking for a late goal in this last 6 minutes. Yeah, no, it's not the most fluid game. It's just a lot of free kicks, I feel, a lot of kicking out of bounds. Oh, Tracy just missing. Joe Richards, though, up to 61. Bammett can't keep it in. And it's last disposal. And Burgoyne, haven't seen him a whole lot, I feel. He's up to 42 at least. And an easy kick taken by Lockie Jones. Kick was going nowhere. Oh, taking a bounce, Lockie Jones. What is this? Not holding the ball? No, Fremantle. Murphy Reed on the outside of the boot to no one. Silly stuff. Silly stuff. Would have expected more from Murphy Reed. Jace Burgoyne jumping up to 48. So Burgoyne jumping up. So Joe Richards absolutely dominating with Logan Evans. And then it's a bit of daylight. Wines. Burgoyne, sorry, it's about to jump up to 48. But then it's Wines, Johnson, Brayshaw in the 40s. There we go. Burgoyne going to jump up even more. 51. And Richards another +5 up to 66. Finally, maybe a bit of fluency here for the Dockers. Some little cheap kicks around. Johnson moving up to 48. Back on. Ooh. Yeah, Burgoyne into the 50s now. 51. And Johnson, a big tackle. That's going to be ball. So he's going to be jumping right on up as well, I think. He should be going up to 56 in a second, Matthew Johnson. And Bergman, very nice hands. Feel like he's done more today, but he's just up to 29 with that one. Yeah, Johnson flying up now, up to at least 53, but it could be a little bit more in a second. Oh, Christian Moraes looking a bit like Connor Rosie there, to be honest, but kicks it straight to Luke Ryan, who needed that. Ryan was not doing much today. And these are some terrible disposals by the Dockers. In particular, Caleb Sarong, just shocking. Shocking disposals. Jackson as well, not doing much today. Brayshaw, though, back on and moving. Oh, so players just can't hit their targets, it seems. Johnson moving straight up to 60. Huge couple of minutes from Matthew Johnson. And Ollie Wine's back on and cruising on up as well. He's up to 45. And a little bit of junk down back now for some power players. Evans to Burgoyne. So a couple of big names kick on. And Evans again, not a good kick. Bad kicks here from both teams. Murphy Reid hasn't done much this quarter. He's down there on 29 after that mark and kick. And it is intercept city now. Darcy Byrne-Jones, a rare mark. It's weird. It's a very tight game, but it's also a very lackluster game. Oh, there I go, yawning. It's that kind of game, it feels. God, I might need a coffee at halftime. 1 minute left. Maybe a last minute chance here. Whoa, what a mark. Whitlock palms it off. And Durden walks it in. So very nice play there by the Power to take the lead with a minute left in the first half. And plenty of power guys kicking on now. Joe Richards is not just up there alone anymore. Logan Evans is up to 64. Jace Burgoyne, 56. Leah out of nowhere, up to 55. And yeah, Matthew Johnson for the Dockers, kicking on up to 60. Whitlock's been good. He's getting into the 40s now. So some decent scores, but a lot of lackluster scores as well. Got Sweet, Bergman down there, Drew, all in the 20s. And yeah, Jackson still on 28. Murphy Reid just moving up to 29. Geordie Clark, 26. Luke Ryan, 19. So struggle street for some people out here. Burgoyne getting busy. And is that Zadow walking another one in? Justin Longmuir is going to have a bit of a spray at halftime, I reckon. It is getting a little bit out of control in these last few minutes. Andy Brayshaw up to 52. Carl Warner, 48. Hayden Young, 47. So a couple of Dockers going all right. But Power taking control again. Awesome hands. There's no Butters, or Horn Francis. There's no Rosie. Richards, Burgoyne, Wines, all getting amongst it. Evans down back instead of Farrell. They're just replacing them directly. Crazy scenes. Can't believe Port is getting it done at the moment. Oh, no. Port Adelaide on the hunt again. So 25 seconds. Dockers maybe with a chance here. Deciding to switch it, and it is dangerous. Oh, keeps it going though. Chapman, Cox. Frederick needs to get it inside. Big kick needed. No one's there. And O'Brien kicks it away in his first game to finish off the quarter. So Fremantle probably pretty furious after that one. Justin Longmuir going to get him in the rooms and have something to say, I reckon. He is not happy in the box. And 2 goals down to a depleted Port Adelaide power. But yeah, Joe Richards kicking on in this one, taking full control with Logan Evans, 66-64. Jace Burgoyne, 59. Aaliyah, 55. Ollie Wines, 52. So plenty of Port boys on track for a ton. And Matthew Johnson came alive in that last quarter. 7 tackles, 2 marks, up to 60. And yeah, Brayshaw, 17 disposals. Absolutely dominating. But yeah, Freo struggling in this one. So yeah, 12 points down. I don't know if that's total red alert fire at the moment, but yeah, sure Justin Longmuir are going to give him a spray at halftime, especially maybe Geordie Clark or Luke Ryan or Luke Jackson. A couple of guys have not kicked on in this one, so hopefully going to see a big second half from a few boys there, but looks like possibly a few tons as well. So we'll find out together in the second half, guys. Stay with me. We'll be back for the second half in about 15 to 20 minutes. We'll see you soon. Alrighty, guys, welcome back. We are here with the second half of Port Adelaide against Fremantle, and Port Adelaide is winning by 12 points at half time after a couple of very quick goals to finish that last quarter. And yeah, a little bit by surprise, I think, the Dockers, because they did not look quite right. And yeah, plenty of Port guys kicking on in this one. Joe Richards up to 66, Jace Burgoyne up to 63, Logan Evans 62, Aaliyah 55, and Ollie Wines up to 52 for the power. And then on the Fremantle side, there's a couple of guys going all right. Matty Johnson up to 60, and Andy Brayshaw up to 51 are the best of them. Sarong got a little bit more of it. Carl Warner also kicked on in that last term. Hayden Young got that little goal to finish the last term, which I don't know if that should have counted, but anyway, it's going Port Adelaide's way today, that's for sure. So, and not Murphy Reed's way. Sorry, Minamoto in the chat. Welcome back, my man. Yeah, sorry to hear Murphy Reed not doing much out there, not in that second term anyway. I think he had one disposal in that last term after a very good first one. But yeah, Fremantle in all sorts, and there's a few that are lacking for Freo. Luke Ryan down there, 19. Jordan Clark, 26 at half time. No marks, no tackles. Murphy Reed there, 29. Luke Jackson, 29 at half time. So not good news for some big Freo names. And then Willem Drew, probably the worst on the powers list there. And Burn Jones has been better than that too the last couple of weeks. So not a great start from a few guys, but here they go again. Port Adelaide exploding out of the back. Oh, Pierce, good mark. He hasn't done much today. Hey, Casino, welcome, Ben. You think Adelaide Power will win? They've kept up. Yeah, well, Power have just come out of nowhere, haven't they? A lot of their fringe players have stepped up today. Well, not fringe, but yeah, guys put on the wing have been put in the middle, like Richards and Burgoyne. Evans down back has picked up, and yeah, a couple of goal scorers in Zadao and Vicentini. So Whitlock could have been making it even harder for Fremantle at this point. So it's been a weird one, but after last week, you got to think Fremantle are never out of it either. So yeah, 12 points behind might not be anything for them. We'll see. Wow, Luke Jackson getting absolutely covered by about 3 or 4 power players at once. Jackson, yeah, just having a tough time out there. The rucks today, just not having fun. I have Jordan Sweet as well in my one of my leagues. He's on my bench, but still would have liked if he went big. I don't really have much faith in Tim English right now. He's had a very awful year, but fingers crossed because I'm gonna have to use him tomorrow if Sweet doesn't pick it up. Brayshaw to Erasmus, love it. And Jackson in the forward line going for goal now. So I think Jackson has been told to just go crazy and get out there. I don't know. I think Fremantle have everything it takes to get back into this. It's only 12 points, so I reckon Fremantle, especially if Luke Jackson kicks on, could come roaring back. 4 quarters of footy needs to be played. Welcome back, Adam. Welcome back. Glad to be back myself. Been off been busy the last few weeks. Haven't been on as much, but good to be back. Warner and Bergman for me in the main league. Oof. Warner's come back a bit that last term at least, and Bergman thought he would have had a bit more, to be honest. He's been everywhere. Luke Jackson getting a goal to start the quarter, so he has been given the green light, I think, to just go crazy. So Jackson slow in that first half. A lot of Fremantle Dockers were, and I don't know, this might be the premiership. Oh, not the premiership, but the Winning attitude coming alive in the second half here. Who have I got? I've got Jordan Sweet on the bench and Neil Erasmus on the bench. Thank goodness they're both on the bench because they're both doing pretty average at best. Oh, there's some big power key defenders who I reckon can go toe to toe with the big Fremantle forwards. So you got Alir, Zerk Thatcher, and even Lockie Jones is getting a bit of it today down back, which is weird. But yeah, to combat Tracy and Amos and Voss, they've been pretty good. Tracy's been kept quiet. Voss a free against just then. You'd think Freo pull away in the second half. Yeah, Freo's second halves are insane. Here they go, Dudley. And there it is, Tracy on a quick rebound. So here they come. This could even it up. Dudley is good when he goes back into the middle a bit and yeah, out of congestion. It's very, very fast. It's sneaky. Young exploding in this third term. And Tracy, here he goes. On song, dead through the middle. So even Stevens game now. Straight back to an even game. And I reckon this could be the start of Freo's big second half. Even though they looked average at best in that first half, I reckon Fremantle, like they were still keeping up with Port Adelaide. So yeah, I think Port Adelaide are the ones to watch. They need to keep that going. Fremantle, this has been drilled into them all season, I think. So have to pull something out here. The power back on the back foot. Joe Richards on the bench for 11 minutes. What is that? Jackson getting busy with Sarong and Johnson as well. So plenty of big names getting it now. Jackson has exploded already in this second term. He's gone up almost 20 points. And it's an Amos free. So Fremantle straight back on top. Going to take the lead here. There it is. Oof. So Port Adelaide fans not happy. Why would you be? But that is what Fremantle's been doing all year. It's very fast when it happens, but Fremantle just out of the middle, so lightning fast. And no Shy Bolton today either, so players like Johnson or Warner or Rasmus or something might get a bit more of it. Oh yeah, okay. It was grabbing his throat. The Zerk Thatcher grabbing his throat. Maybe that's a normal thing in Adelaide. And Erasmus gets a holding the ball. There we go. Come on, son. Up to 41. Come on, Raz. There he is. Big defenders doing it for the power. And Xavier Bammett, one that I really like from the mid-season draft. Just got an absolute head on his shoulders, doesn't he? Literally and figuratively. Just runs in hard, tries his best. So Alia taking off now. 10 marks for Alia. Crazy. 15 minutes left in the third quarter. Crazy stuff. And Amos taking another inside 50 mark. This time from Luke Ryans, who's been pretty slow himself. I think I've got Luke Ryan in a keeper league, so that's not good. Sarong up to 54. And Amos going for his second. Sorry, what am I saying? Going for his fourth. What am I saying? Goodness me, he's been on song today. And just missing with that one, though. Oof. Another one living up to his name. Burn Jones on the kick in. So he is at a weird year. So Dockers bringing the pressure now. Murphy Reed trying his best. And good passing. And awesome inside 50. Tracy on a platter. So Dockers have come alive, guys. Is this for 4 goals in a row? In the first 5 minutes here. So alarm bells ringing. Don't think Port are holding on. Especially not at the moment. And Tracy nails another one. So there you go. Game has flipped on its head in 5 minutes. 4 goals unanswered. 4 and a bit in 5 minutes. So Dockers deer in headlights at the moment, apart from Alia maybe. Everyone else has just shut up shop. Bergman maybe a little bit. But yeah, Freo are exploding. Luke Jackson has doubled his score in the last 5 minutes, Luke Jackson. That's insane. He was on 29 5 minutes ago. He's now on 58. So Luke Jackson has just absolutely taken this game apart in the last 5 minutes. Even though Sweet seems to be beating him in the hitouts. Oh, McVee, Freo looking good now. O'Meara on the end, not the best person kicking inside 50. But Logan Evans gets back and is getting a bit of it again, finally. Into the 60s. Yeah, unfortunate Kane Farrell's out there, Adam. It seems, yeah, Logan Evans is the man taking the kick-ins this week. Berry. I really like the look of Joe Berry. He is just a nimble, fiery little full forward that can get in the middle a bit. Not full forward, but yeah, crumbing forward. Erasmus, is that holding the ball? No, but Erasmus is doing something. He's up to 47. Reed. Reed just getting some quick handballs, unfortunately. Not getting too much of it. Amos to Tracy. Oh, come on. Frederick's right there. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Yep. It's feeling like game over. In 5 minutes of play, the game has been like, hey, has Port Adelaide got a chance to... I don't think Port Adelaide has a chance. 19 points down now after being 12 points up at half time. Oofed. Oofed, oofed, oofed. Mason Cox getting involved there too with Sarong. And then that was an awesome uh, little flick here from Amos to get forward to Tracy. And then, yeah, Frederick, easy goal. Yeah, Luke Jackson, 30 points in the last 8 minutes of footy. I'd love to see a graph somewhere. It would just be going straight up. Cox is in the ruck though. He's only fallen over once today, so he's had a good game, Mason Cox. Oh, McVee, take a bow. That was an awesome contested mark. And now I would like a little bit of junk for Luke Ryan. Thank you. Oh, that's a shocking kick, O'Driscoll. And then another shocking kick inside 50. What was that? And it's the wrong free kick. Port Adelaide fans fuming. And so am I, because I'm against Caleb Sarong. Grr. Damn Sarong. Oh, he's going to get it back here too. Oh no, +9 for Sarong. He's getting busy now. And Erasmus getting a bit of it now. He's going up to 56. So would love a bit of Erasmus in this one. If he could get busy, that would be awesome. Alia, mark number 11. He's up to 70. Oh, what was that? Lockie Jones, go back to the sandful right now. That is awful. Now, missing Kane Farrell right now, Port Adelaide. They're missing a lot of players. Oh, this time they can't take it. Zerk Thatcher giving it up. Erasmus should have maybe taken it himself. But Frederick, no. No. Dockers felt like they were going to get in there. Sarong getting up to 69 now, taking the lead for the Dockers. And it is wobbly, wobbly times for the for Power at the moment. Port Adelaide are just all over the shop. Logan Evans. Oh, what is he doing? Wow. Bad decisions here by the Power. They have just fallen asleep in this half. Now, Dockers regain control. So, easy street for the Dockers. 19-point lead. Crazy flip. Oh, Frederick couldn't take it. Dockers just Power just holding on down back. Wobbly kicks though, not paying off. Wines and Whitlock. Oh, wow. I think that was Richards getting a nice kick up, and they just can't hit their targets, the Power. Say that, and oh, yep. Warner gets a good mark. There you go, Adam Warner, +6. And he's giving it straight to Sarong. My goodness, I am getting smashed in my matchup this week. If Sarong tons up, that'll be 4 tons from 4 players for my opponent. Hoping Erasmus can stay up there with him. He's up to 64. Brayshaw getting a bit of it now. He's been quiet this quarter. I feel like he hasn't touched it this quarter. Luke Ryan getting a little bit of junk. Might get a little bit more here. Ryan going up into the 50s. 53. Might get it back again. No, O'Meara's tackled. Power, good pressure. Fremantle, don't know what to do. Don't tell me Ryan's hurt himself. Someone's hurt himself. A big spoil. Aaliyah getting busy down back. And a throw from the Dockers. It was the Dockers, sorry. So Jaeger O'Meara grabbing his ankle. That is not a good sign when O'Meara goes down. Goes down a lot. Oh, yeah, a little bit crunched under. Was that Mead's knee? So the Mead knee crushed O'Meara. Richards now getting busy up to 78. Good kicking here by the power. Mead again. That's a better kick. And Mitch Zadow might have this in him. Yay, Warner. Finally doing something. He's been alright the last few weeks, though, Carl Warner. He turned up against me, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Durden could have taken an easy mark, but let it go through. Deary me. So you got 3 Port Adelaide players just jumping up to 78 all at the same time. Aaliyah leading the way with Logan Evans and Joe Richards. Crazy. Plenty of power boys still up there, even though this quarter has been a disaster. So much of a disaster, Luke Ryan took a bounce. Oh, Todd Marshall is gushing from the head. Oh my goodness. Todd Marshall is very, very bloody. All over the head. Eyebrow looks like it's hanging off his head. Ugh. Oh, that's a lot of blood. Oh, copped a elbow to the face. Ah, not fun. See if he's just going to get stitched up and come back, but there could be concussion stuff maybe. Warner's been surprisingly good the last couple of weeks. Yeah, no, he has been getting involved. I thought maybe it was because Sarong was out, but no, even when Sarong's been back, he's been amazing. So yeah, Todd Marshall gushing. And Burgoyne robbed of a mark there, I thought. That was definitely more than 15. Mason Cox taking a mark down back. There you go. Things that don't happen every day. Geordie Clark has been missing today. Don't think Freo are missing anyone in defence either. No, I think Freo is pretty healthy otherwise. I think I got like 1 or 2 people on the injury list, maybe. Joe Richards up to 82. Crazy. Still 4 minutes left in the third. Oh dear. McVee to Brayshaw somehow worked out. Who would have thought Freo's missing piece was Mason Cox? Yeah, not me. Not most of the country. Somehow Fremantle people knew. So Sarong up to 77. Deary me. Johnson 72. Erasmus 64. Good stuff. Only Mason Cox knew. Yeah, he was latching on for any kind of lifeline and he got it. I mean, my one of my friends really, I mean, a lot of people really hate Mason Cox, but my friend really hates Mason Cox. And every time I see him and I talk about Mason Cox, he's like, "Oh God, that guy's just tall. Like, doesn't have any skills. Like, well, he's tall, but he did like as far as career moves go. Like, you get delisted, you're like, I still want to play footy. I'll just go to the other side of the country where they still got footy, and maybe they'll want someone that's 210 plus centimeters. And they did, which is crazy because Fremantle, I thought, had like a couple of ruckmen, but still Mason Cox is getting games. And experienced, I guess. He's got experience, and again, he's very, very tall. So that's really the selling point for Mason Cox. I'll give him credit, he has not fallen over quite as much today. I've counted one fall, which is pretty good. Joe Richards just keeps going. Yeah, I can't believe Murphy Reed has fallen off a cliff. And Zadow back in the goals. Is his third, is it? Yes, he's got his third Zadow. Crazy stuff. Good pickup mid-season. He did make a difference in the grand final a few years ago. That's true. That's it. He does make that 1% difference, I guess. Just getting that hit out to advantage or taking a mark where he needs to be. That extra 5-10 centimeters. It's like Sam Darcy. Like you see Sam Darcy out there and he just makes everyone looks tiny. So Port out of the middle. They got one back finally. So still a 13-point game. Still holding on after that first few minutes. Freo blew him out of the water. Oh, Ryan, experience. Ryan to Erasmus. Oh, the hip from Tracy almost killed someone. Oh, Jai Amos. Too good up front. So he's going for his fourth. And Luke Ryan's had a much better quarter here. He's up into the 60s now after a very, very slow first half. I think he was on 19 at half time. And now Luke Ryan is into the 60s. There he goes, 61. Joe Richards, 87. Jai Amos misses. Hit. Oh no, he does get it. I thought that missed. Thought that was a shank, but Jai Amos gets his fourth. So Fremantle back up to 19 points. And Jaeger O'Meara done for the day. Has been said a few times before. It is an ankle this time. Poor Murphy Reed. Yeah, sorry, Minamoto. He is. I swear I keep seeing him, but he's just handballing today, I think. Not putting it on the boot, not getting tackles. Just, I see him, but he doesn't do much. Yeah, Freo forwards are very lethal. Look at that. You got Tracy, Amos killing it. Voss has been a bit quieter today, but he's got one. Oh, not marked. Oh, definitely thought that Josh Lai mark that wasn't paid should have been a mark. And a minute left in the third. Cox in the ruck. Bergman in the CBAs around the contest with Richards. Like a couple of blondies in there for Port doing the damage. There we go. Joe Richards up to 90 with another kick. So Joe Richards closing in on the ton. First ton of the day could be a Joe Richards ton. Crazy. Port Adelaide fans are fuming at some of these umpire decisions. Murphy Reed bombs one out, doesn't quite have the distance to go to goal. He got a kick, so that's good. And goodness me, I just saw Willem Drew down there on 21. 11 disposals, 1 tackle, 4 frees against for Willem Drew. Deary me, thought he would have had a good game today with Butters and Horn Francis out. Oof. Port Adelaide just on the back foot to finish that quarter. And goodness me, Fremantle came back there at least, what, almost 40 points in that quarter, I think. Close to it. But yeah, 6 goals to 1 in that quarter for Fremantle. Absolutely turned it around. And even though none of their guys are really on track, a couple of them are on track to ton up, but everyone's passing it around at Fremantle again. They're working cohesively. And so no one's really teeing off individually. Having said that, the Power have Joe Richards on 90. So he is absolutely killing it. He's had a goal, he's had 22 disposals, 4 tackles, 3 marks, bit of everything. And he's been clean. So he's been good in the middle. And then Logan Evans down back, 81. Aaliyah, 11 marks for the game so far up to 78. And Jace Burgoyne's been pretty good as well. He's up to 74. Johnson and Sarong for the Dockers doing their best. And then a bit of daylight, and then Andy Brayshaw, Neil Erasmus, Carl Warner, all in the 60s, trying their best and getting it done in that quarter, I guess, because Dockers are in front. And yeah, things are back to normal, I think, after that first half. But still on, still game on, 19 points in it. Anything could happen. Yeah, if Port Adelaide can sum any of that first half into this last quarter, they might have a chance. But anyway, a few guys need to kick on. Looking at you, Murphy Reed. Looking at you, Willem Drew. But yeah, who was the other one there? Luke Jackson did have a very good quarter. I think he had 30 something in about 5 minutes. Fell off in the last 10 minutes though. He could have had a lot more, but at least he doubled his score in that last term. Pretty good. They can't score low, so they can't score now. Yeah, apparently Port Adelaide's just fallen off a cliff. Just what, 1 goal for the quarter, and Freo just brought the heat. Absolutely dominated. I think it was Luke Jackson and a few of those other guys there just making the difference. Luke Ryan again had like a 42-point quarter there. Crazy stuff. So big numbers for Freo, and got to think they'll probably keep it going. But as I said, still a quarter to go. You never know. So we'll find out together, guys. I'll take my last quick break here. We'll be back with the final quarter of Port Adelaide versus Fremantle. See you in a sec. Alrighty, guys, here we go with the final term of the Power versus the Dockers, and it's been a weird one. Dockers were all sorts in the first half. Power had the wood over them, and then that third term absolutely ran riot and got right back into form. Yeah, plenty of players dominating. Amos has kicked 4, and yeah, Fremantle up by 19 again. Joe Richards, though, fantasy-wise, absolutely dominating, up to 90 at three-quarter time. Logan Evans as well on the kick-ins, and he's had 9 marks. He's up to 81. Aaliyah up to 11 marks. He's had 80. And Burgoyne as well, 74 for the Power. Matthew Johnson and Caleb Sarong even on 77 apiece. And then Brayshaw, a little bumper through at three-quarter time, up to 71. Erasmus, the next best there, 66 for him. So pretty happy with that output. But then a few down the bottom are struggling, like Willem Drew, who is on 21, or Murphy Reed on 38. I feel like I've seen more of Murphy Reed, but he has just gone missing since quarter time and just doesn't get his hands on the pill much. But still, Fremantle got it done in that third term, and yeah, plenty left to go. So, will we see someone like Luke Jackson or Luke Ryan have another big term and get to the ton in this one? Hoping we're going to get at least, you'd want to say, like 5 tons by the end of this one. I'd hope. If not more, would be nice. But we'll see. Would like to get one. Let me know who is turning up in the chat. I'm thinking it's got to be Joe Richards to get started. And yeah, after that, who knows? So let me know in the chat who is getting the triple digits in this final quarter. And yeah, reminder guys, we're going to keep it going after this. North Melbourne versus Melbourne Demons after this one. So that should be good. I've got a couple of demons in there, and my opponent has 5 players in that one. So that'll be fun to watch me react to. But no, final quarter here. Dockers run away with it early. Jackson, like a big midfielder. Looks awesome. Bergman. Oh, Dockers just everywhere. Oh, and a push in the back by the Power on, it was against Evans on Tracy. So Tracy going up. Don't know if he has the distance. Logan Evans going backwards to 78. Tracy thinks he's got it. Big kick. Pushes it right. Not quite the distance. It's still in. And Burne-Jones fumbles it over. And gets the kick in. So, interesting one. 20 points the difference. Burne-Jones a couple of kicks. And Burgoyne a +6 as well. So up to 80. And a holding free for Port Adelaide. Against one of the Coxes. Couple of Cox at the bottom for Freo. So 1 point back for the Power. And Warner kicking in. There you go. More kick-ins for Warner. Where is Luke Ryan? Where's Murphy Reid? Burgoyne absolutely shanking it. So he's getting a piece of it though. He's up to 83 now, Burgoyne. 9 points in the last minute or so. Johnson also up into the 80s. And the ball just kind of riding the boundary line at the moment. A few hit-outs maybe for some of the ruckmen. It's wrong, fast hands. Murphy Reid missing the ball again. We might get it here. There he goes. Just a handball though. Weird inside 50. Cox gets put on his ass. Pulling the full John McEnroe, appealing for the free when he's still got the ball. You cannot be serious. What kind of call is that? Richards again, +5. Burgoyne a kick. Not a good one. Didn't know what to do, Cox. Got a bit of stage fright. Brennan. Joe Richards. Absolutely killing it. I think he's going up to 99 in a second. And that looks like another tackle. So it could be the Joe Richards ton there. 103, I'm thinking. I think it is. Joe Richards 99. He's about to tick on over. Big game for Big Joe. A couple of Joes for Port. Ooh. Hayden Young, a little chip forward in the sun, but a good kick to Tracy. And decides to go inside. He's looking for Cox. And Big Cox takes a big grab. Very nice one by the big man, holding his feet. Doesn't happen often, but he's staying on his feet and taking big grabs. Good on you, Mason. I'm pretty sure Joe Richards should be going up for a ton in a second. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Oh, Mason coxing it up. Oh, his parents are crying with laughter in the crowd. You gotta love it. And Joe Richards, a couple of tackles up to 107, apparently. So dominating there, Joe. Matty Johnson up to 88 with Sarong. Balin O'Brien getting amongst it now. That's not a good kick. Wow, that was one of the worst misses you will ever find from Mason Cox before. Insane. Did Port just find a new midfielder in Joe Richards? Yeah, he's dominating. And Amos getting another inside 50 mark. Caleb's rung up to 90. Couple of guys chugging along now. Sarong, Johnson, maybe a ton on the cards. Amos going for goal number 5. Big, tough one. And he's completely shanked it. Boss tackling. So still pressure on for Port Adelaide. They have not scored. They've had 1 goal since half time. And it is tough at the moment. Oh my goodness, Erasmus takes a fantastic contested mark. I think he's got the distance. So Joe Richards, the main man for today, 107 already. And Neil Erasmus. Good kick, son. Plus 12 for Neil Erasmus, going up to 78. That could be loopable. Especially if he gets up to 80, I'll probably be looping him in. Oh, geez, it's been a weird year for me, especially in the midfield. So if I get an 80 in the midfield, I'm almost happy. Almost. Almost. Yeah, Neil Erasmus, good finish there. And yeah, to put Freo up by 26 now. So tough day, tough second half for Port Adelaide here. All one-way traffic. They've had the last 7 goals, Fremantle. Oh wait, no, there's a Port Adelaide one in there. Never mind. They've had 7 of the last 8 goals. And Richards again, going up to 110. My goodness. And Erasmus. Oh my goodness. Give him forward status. Give him defender status. Triple DP, triple PP coming in for Neil. And how is that not an unreasonable attempt? So Neil Erasmus, thank you very much. Getting up into the 80s now. 100% looping him in today. Murphy Reed gets boot to ball. Oh, Reed bounces off the Port player. McVee doesn't know where to go. Oh, good kick. And Dudley, wow. No defensive pressure there on the kick. And Fremantle running away with this now. Gonna go past a 30-point lead if he kicks this, up to 32. Should get this, you'd think. Dudley absolutely nails it. So there you go. Doctor's up by 32 now. You got to think that is all over Red Rover for Port Adelaide. It has been a weird one. Still 12 minutes left, but I don't see it happening for Port. Sorry, any Port Adelaide fans. It's been fun. Joe Richards has been amazing, but Fremantle have just absolutely dominated in this last 30, 40 minutes of football. Todd Marshall finally back on, strapped up. Oh, Tracy. My goodness. Maybe Richard and Rankin are a good pick next week. I think so. Rankin's been awesome, and if Butters is out, and I would imagine you'd keep Richards in there, right? Even with Jason Horne-Francis coming back, you'd think Joe Richards is more than made his point proven today, and he can play in the guts. In a losing cause, he's been very good, Joe Richards. Very clean game. Oh, out the back, finally a Port goal. Point blank, and a little bit of hope. Back to a 26-point margin. Durden. And Sarong there, tunning up 101 for Caleb Sarong. So he's had a good game. 9 tackles for Caleb, 24 disposals. Pretty clean himself. No frees against. So Jordan Sweet for me today has been a total bust. Vicentini has eviscerated Sweet's fantasy relevance. And yeah, against Jackson, who has really fallen off in this term. Since halfway through the third, Jackson has just gone missing. Crazy. He came alive for 10 minutes, and now he's just gone to the chipper. That's maybe the Mason Cox effect. Mason Cox taking that precious Luke Jackson ball. Oh, wow. I didn't realize how bad the Kane Farrell injury was, Adam. But apparently they're saying he could be out for the season. Deary me. So Butters, Farrell. Didn't hear how bad Georgiadis's injury was, but yeah, Port in all sorts. And now Tracy plucking marks for fun. So there you go. Easy stuff for Port Adelaide, for Fremantle now. Looking to get the ton on the board with this goal. Neil Erasmus up to 90. Yes, mate. Keep it going. Keep it going. Another 10 points would be lovely. Absolutely lovely. Oh, Tracy, what a miss. You could hear how he kicked that off the side of the boot. And Bergman now on the wing, getting a bit of junk. So Port Adelaide getting a little bit now, a little bit of control. Pardon me, Logan Evans shooting up into the late 80s, up to 87. Is that Joe Richards again? No, O'Brien, sorry. Few blondies for Port these days. Burn Jones getting a little bit of junk here. Not 15 apparently to Wines, who Wines has fallen off a bit. I thought, oh, he's 76 still, so it's not too bad, but he started very, very strong. Joe Richards, another +6 up to 118. Logan Evans a bit more too. Erasmus, another piece of it, up to 92. Oh yes, Kelly Underwood calling Luke Ryan, Luke Jackson. Very, very similar face. She's got a few things wrong tonight. This afternoon, Kelly Underwood calling goals that were behinds, calling people the wrong name, as is tradition. And Fremantle, nice and textbook stuff now. Or maybe not now. A bit shaky handballing forward after I said that. Port gather. And Luke Ryan, big mark down back. And oh, he seems hurt. Ryan was lying on the ground, and that didn't look good. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he's just a bit stiff. Don't seem like they're talking about him, so I think he's okay. Joe Richards up to 121 now. Just keeps on going. Murphy Reed with a don't argue, but then Bergman argues and takes him out of bounds. Gee, Mason Cox is leaping very, very high in the ruck. Brayshaw up to 90. Luke Ryan now cruising on up. And is that Wines, is it? Yes, Wines with a mark. So well and truly into the 90s now. Wines getting a bit of junk. Burgoyne 92, Aaliyah 91, Wines up to 93 after that last mark kick. And Les, one of my favourites from Port. And I don't usually have many favourites from Port, but I like Xavier Bammett. I think that guy looks awesome. Oh, Jones going for goal. No, not quite. Goes out wide to Burgoyne, who, if he kicks this, will make the ton. So Jace Burgoyne has had a pretty good game. This is his 23rd disposal, his 6th mark. Can he get a goal on the board and ton up? Oh, he certainly can. Wow, what a goal. 104 now for Jason Burgoyne, our 3rd ton in this game. He has had a good one. Couple of good Port boys getting up there. Richards and Burgoyne and Wines filling in for the depleted lineup. Joe Richards, 125. Crazy. What a game. Jace Burgoyne going on up to 104 there. There he goes. Great day out for him. Sarong, another handball. And Jackson gives away a free. So he's going backwards again. So he's really had a terrible second half here, Luke Jackson. Falling off an absolute cliff. But guess who it is? Joe Richards, another one. +6, 131. 30 disposals now. And now the other end of the spectrum, Willem Drew getting his 14th disposal. Yeah, Joe Richards, 30 disposal game. I think his next best game is a 25 disposal game. So absolutely crushing his PB today, Joe Richards. Jordan Sweet walking on through. Kicks it over his head. No. Marshall out of the middle. Erasmus again. 94 he's up to. Might get it back again. Maybe a tackle would be nice. Sarong a +5. So tight contest at the end here. A few good scores incoming, I think. 4 minutes left. Maybe an Erasmus ton. Maybe a Wines ton. Burgoyne keeps moving up to 108 now. Sarong up to 111. This is the game where Murphy Reed should shine, but damn. Yeah, seriously. 15 disposals. Not even any frees against, just a lot of handballs and not many tackles or marks. So just the linking man today, Murphy Reed. I think just chaining plays together, but not getting on the ends of them. And 3.5 minutes left in this one. Dockers up by 22. Leah taking his 13th mark for the game, going up to 97. Ollie Wines up to 99. Oh, Drew, that's why he's an awful day. He cannot kick it straight. No, what a goal that was from Zanow. Wow, 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 Zanow, what a goal. They're just going to check it, but gee, that was a good kick. Mitch Zanow, what an attempt at least. They're thinking maybe it's hit the post. Oh, it has just grazed the post, so it's not a goal. Unfortunate. Power fans will be furious. But yeah, goodness. Pretty good attempt. Alia 97. Wines 99. Erasmus 94. 3 minutes left. Maybe some more tons. Richards keeps going. Up to 137. And a Jackson tackle. So Jackson has had a weird second half. Started very strong in that third quarter and then fell off a cliff. Has not done anything since. And Willem Drew getting a free. Good change for him. Big kick by Bergman. Oh, Whitlock. What a take. What a take. 5 meters out. Should get it. Should get it. We'll see. Oh dear. That's a shocker. That's a disappointment. Poor effort by Whitlock. Should be finishing those off. And Carl Warner getting a +6. Maybe a bit extra here. +8. Jackson. Chaining plays. Oh, Voss out the back. No. Can he stop it? He's fighting his heart out. God, he's a fighter. Voss back to Frederick. Very nice one. It's not Erasmus though. Would love an Erasmus mark to finish this one off. Mark and a kick, please, for Raz. Get him to the ton. Brayshaw's 92. Wines 99. Alia 97. So Frederick kicking for a late goal. Last minute here. It's a good kick. Yep, he's nailed it. And that is Fremantle over the 100 again. So they are up to a 27-point lead with 47 seconds left. So Fremantle go 12 points ahead at the top of the ladder. A few more games left, but Sydney lost last night to Adelaide, so it is tight after them. They should be locking in that minor premiership pretty soon after this. So 30 seconds left here. Anything going to happen? Sweet gets tackled by Jackson. Wines, Aaliyah, Rasmus, anyone want to get a touch? Sweet and Bergman get a tackle. Dudley zooming away. Oh, he's just hit the post with that last kick. Oh, it's a big effort from Freo in this second half, putting Port Adelaide to the sword. And that last kick there to my favourite Port Adelaide player, Xavier Bammett, gets a piece of it at the end here. Your boys posting decent scores, Adam. That's right. Good stuff. Carl Warner finished on 82. Nothing to sneeze at. And I forgot who your other one was. Who was your other player there? Was it? Oh, I've totally forgotten. Joe Richards. If anyone's got Joe Richards, you would be absolutely laughing today. 137 for him. Burgoyne the next for Port, 110. And Caleb Sarong getting it done for Freo, 111. Absolutely dominant display in the second half by Fremantle. Huge, huge stuff. And yeah, well in front on the ladder now, surging into finals. So good game from most of the Dockers, but yeah, Murphy Reed not really getting it done today. Down there on 45. And yeah, Willem Drew for the power, just not getting much of it either down there. 42 in the end, but he was not having fun at all. Yeah, a bit of a slow one though. Only 3 tons in the end. A few guys into the 90s. Not the worst game to get started here, and at least we saw Port Adelaide put up a bit of a fight to begin with. But then, yeah, just fell off in that second half, that's for sure. Just, what, 2 or 3 goals, I think, and Freo getting it done. So, yeah, good start to the weekend, guys. And there's plenty more to come, though. We got North versus the Demons coming up shortly. So, we'll click onto that and we'll be taking a quick break before then. I will actually be quickly jumping out to the shops to get some coffee, so might not be back in time for the start of the game, but I'll 100% be back during the first quarter of North versus Melbourne. So stay with me, guys. Just going to run out and get some fuel for the rest of this session. So I'll zip off and we'll be back in about 20-25 minutes with North versus the Demons, guys. We'll see you soon. Alrighty, we are back and we are a minute and a bit into the game, so that was pretty good timing. Just missed the start, but seems like Harry Sheezel is off flying as usual and Cozzy Pickett is lining in front of goals. So all things are happening in North versus the Demons. So second game of the day. And yeah, some interesting scores going to happen in this one, I reckon. Sheezel in there. Gone in there. Steele was good last week. Cherry has been a bit up and down. And Cozzy Pickett is coming alive early. A quick goal to get them started, the Demons. And Cozzy Pickett's up to 15. Very nice. So yeah, welcome to the stream. If you are watching out there, let me know who you've got in this game. North Melbourne against the Demons. And I have a couple of demons, I think, in this one. I have Jack Steele on a courtesy of Adam. Thank you, Adam. He was pretty good last week. And I have Jacob Van Rooyen, surprisingly, because he has actually been amazing the last couple of weeks. And I find him as my F5, which is a bit of a scary thought sometimes. But last three average of 110 plus, I'll take that. Don't know about today, though. We'll see. Could do a 30 or a 40. Cherry. I'm against a few in this one, though. Definitely against Cherry and a few others. Oh, wow. Curtis kicking his second. So Curtis quickly coming alive. Gets North Melbourne second and Gawn running to the bench. Oh, dear. Max Gawn. Oh, yeah, got the knee in the thigh from Cherry, so we'll see if he comes back. Should, hopefully. It's just a corky and he gets off and comes back on, but we'll see. Gone off the field. Not good start to this one. I think he's all good. Gorney looks alright. He's just taking a breather to get started. Cherry rucking against, don't even know, it might have been Van Rooyen. And, oh, Harvey Langford keeps it in nicely. And now Curtis is getting busy. He's had 2 goals and now a mark and a kick. Got Turner on the emergency and Curtis on the bench. Well, Curtis is going all right, Adam. Curtis is up to 24 in the first 3 minutes of the game. My goodness. He's on track for 300. And yeah, Max Gawn doing some warm-ups on the boundary line. I think he's all right. Slow start. Charlie Spargo kicking for goal. So North on fire early. And he's got it. So 3 in a row. Or 3 goals, sorry, to 1 to start. And yeah, Sheezel. I swear I don't even see Sheezel. He's just so smooth. And yeah, just pops up and gets everywhere eventually. And he's already up to 20 himself. LDU up to 17. Spargo a goal up to 14. And he is, yeah, they're showing on the screen. He is a premiership player, Charlie Spargo, with the Demons. Yes, I am against Simpkin and Zerha, so that's a good start for me. Both of them doing absolutely nothing. I'm also against, I have Steele and Ben Rooyen, who are also both doing nothing. So nothing happening for me in this one so far. Oh no, there's Jai Simpkin. He's going alright this year, actually. He's having some fun. So Jai Simpkin looking to get a maximum here. Could go up to 14. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Oh no, just missing. And is it the distance? Yes, it is. Oof. Curtis up to 28. So Curtis 28, LDU and Sheasel 20 apiece already. So North Melbourne with 70 more points than Melbourne off the bat here. Why couldn't Curtis do this last week? Yeah, no, he's having some fun. Steele, finally a disposal. Sheasel, big tackle. He is doing everything. Oh, don't you dare, Zohar. Yeah, that's right. So Zohar is starting in defense, so he might get a piece of it. He's not doing much just yet. Oh, thought Curtis was going to get another one. So, oh, Max Heath is in the lineup today, so that could have a little bit of an impact on Gawn, especially if he's a little bit ginger. Cozzy, oh my goodness. Just Cozzy handballed to himself after running past 4 people. That was incredible. Oh, Gone all over, making Charlie Comben look like a very short man. But that was a fantastic take by Gorney. Yeah, Fitzgerald going all right, up to 9. Bowie 11, Howes 13. Pickett should go up 4 or 5 there after that crazy little play. And Gorney's bombed it. Dearie me. Simpkin getting busy now. He's up to 15. And Sherry drops it in the forward 50. Looked like a throw, I thought. Maybe not. Hardman might have a crack at goal here. No, should have. Because the Demons mark it. Oh, Max gone. Just taking the piss at the moment. Oh, Cherry. Silly. Smart to begin with, but then silly. But yeah, gone, ticking on now. He's up to 14. Curtis 28. Sheasel LDU. Daniel moving again, and Simpkin. Would love to see Jacob Van Rooyen back on the park, but he's not doing much. This could be the week I should not have played Van Rooyen. Cozzy Pickett +5. Might get it back. He will, but he's got LDU right behind him. So doesn't get the second effort. Oh, so glad I went and got this coffee. It is helping a lot. Yeah, North Melbourne up by 13. So that's a bit of a story. Already getting it done, North Melbourne. Demons struggling. Cozzy trying his best. He's up to 24. It's early days. Van Rooyen could explode at any moment. Fingers crossed. Tell you who's exploding. Oh, he's actually dancing a lot, Cozzy, out there. He's having some fun. Oh, Gorn going forward's a bit scary. Zerha on the board. So, Demons struggling. Van Rooyen back on, and he's in the ruck. There you go. Yes, getting tackled, not doing much. There's one of your favourites, Adam. Cooper Trembath. Pick it up, Van Rooyen. Oh, mate, you got to pick it up. And Van Rooyen getting hit outs. Oh, what a little play there. Fritsch starting it and now kicking inside 50. Oh, Zerha, another kick. Up to 6. Ah, Van Rooyen couldn't take it. Come on, Roo. Now go forward and get ready to take another one. Nah. Max Gorn's up there, though. Oh. Oh, out the back. Latrell, easy as you like. So a couple of Pickett goals. Latrell and Cozzy getting busy. Sheasel up to 32. It's a nice goal by Latrell. So Cozzy and Latrell a goal apiece. And now only a 7-point differential. Demons getting involved. Fitzgerald up to 17 as well from 56% time on ground. Do like Fitzgerald. I think he's going to be a little gem for the Demons. And unfortunately, he's taken a lot of ball off Jack Steele. Not enjoying that. Bowie, who had a great week last week, he's showing up this week. Just a little bit slower though. Back on the bench, back off the bench now. Oh, Sheasel. Oh, getting smothered. McKercher. He has had a flat year. Would love to see a bit more from here. Wow, Comben playing rugby league. Where? Oh, wow, not Jack Sparrow, Tom Sparrow absolutely giving it up to his old teammate. Wow, Spargo getting a gimme. I think some of the Demons forgot that Spargo doesn't play for them anymore. That was pathetic. What a terrible handball. And North Melbourne get an easy goal. Sparrow just turns around and is like, here you go. Have a crack. Oh, he's not happy. Yeah, he was pissed. Sparrow after he did this. I'm going to keep watching Sparrow. What does he do? Oh, he's furious. Furious, as you should be. North are finally on an upward trajectory. Yeah, doing all right. Up by 13. Cozzy, 27, but Sheasel, 38, Curtis, 28, LDU, 24, Spargo, a couple. And now Jack Darling's taking marks inside 50. What is happening? Yeah, interesting that North very possibly could have beaten Collingwood last week if they'd kicked straight. It's a big kick from Jack Darling, and he absolutely nails it. Wow. So North up by 19 again. What is happening? North is spanking them. Van Royen on 1. Jack Steele on the bench for 7 minutes. Oh no. We're going to have a Jack Steele rage watch. So dominant stuff by North Melbourne, and yeah, Simpkin getting up there as well after that last play. 24 for him. He's had a good quarter. Jack Steele would love to see him back on the field. Oh, get in there, Steele. Do something, mate. Getting tackled. Tackled by Simpkin as well. No. There we go. Steele. No, that's not a Steele tackle. That's a Chandler tackle. It's a Trembath in the ruck against Gawn, though. That was pretty wild. Bowie getting busy this year. He's been good since he came back. So North look completely different. I don't know what they ate this morning. They have just come to play today, up by 19. So North getting a bit of junk down back now. Down the wing. Curtis, no. Cherry, though. Little handball. So North are really controlling this. Good switching, good control. Mark kicks. And none of it's Harry Sheasel now. That's the difference. Simpkin moving. Curtis up there. Daniel getting a piece of it in that last play. Finn O'Sullivan gets it on the boot. Fitzgerald's been good. So Sparrow. Oh, Cooper Trembath. There he is. There he is, taking big hangers up front after almost one of the biggest hitouts you'll ever see earlier. He leaped over Gorn. Yeah, this is to really put the pain on now. This will put North up by 25 if he kicks this. That's crazy. It's a wonky one, but it works. He has had a great run of it. And a great kick there for goal. North are winning by 25 points. What is happening? Sheasel 38, Simpkin 30, Curtis 28, LDU back on 24. And yeah, Trembath coming up now. He's going to jump right up to 25 now as well. So yeah, what is happening at the Demons? Absolutely nothing, apparently. Oh, Turner couldn't quite take the mark. I don't know why that Gorn hit out miss for like the centre bounce jump that he completely went over Cherry and didn't get the free. Cherry was like, what the hell? The hell is this? Two separate rules? Hey, Van Rooyen palms it back off to Windsor. Where is Jack Steele? He's there on the left, but he's not going to get used. Great kick to Chandler. And a good kick, Jefferson now. So Demons, a little bit of something at the end here. Yeah, Trembath up to 29. And great kick by Jefferson straight through. So Demons get one back to a 19-point deficit, which is crazy. North absolutely coming out swinging. Sheasel 38. Yeah, Jack Steele, what are you doing, man? 2 points for the game so far. Not too happy with that. Van Rooyen up to 6. It's okay. It's something. Oh, please do something here, lads. Do something. Meanwhile, I'm against Simpkin, who's got like 5 times both of my players' points combined. Oh, Steele gets the advantage, but he decides to handball. Come on, yeah, take it back and kick it. Very nice. So, Steele, a quick +5. I will take it. I will take it. Jefferson's got 2 goals in 2 minutes, and he is going to the top for the Demons, I think, after that. He's going up to 28. Gorn surging now up to 25. Tom Sparrow 24. So a couple of Demons now pulling their finger out. And yeah, Jack Steele off the bottom. Happy days. Happy days. He's up to 7. Oh dear. But yeah, Trembath going alright. Simpkin 2. Curtis 28. Yeah, Fitzgerald going alright. And yeah, Jefferson going to the top for the Demons. 4 minutes left in the first quarter. Cherry versus Gorn. Sherry runs away with it. Easy as you like, and Spargo's on the end of it. Wow. Sherry is a bit of a monster. And Gorn in the middle of nowhere. He's going up into the 30s. And oh wow, if anyone's going to drop an easy mark, it's going to be Charlie Comben. He has been pretty atrocious this year. There was a little bit of hype for him, but God, he's been bad. Especially today, just fumbling. Everything I see him do, he fumbles today. A little bit of argy-bargy out there. Van Rooyen and Rivers. Or Sparrow, sorry. Oh, Dolstrop going all right. But there we go. Just as I was disparaging him, Charlie Comben comes good. And now Curtis, a little bit extra, up into the 30s. Where is Jack Steele? Please, Steele, get free and get some of this ball. A little bit of space now. Someone give him the ball. No, nowhere near it. So North Melbourne really coming good to start this game. LDU gets a freebie. Hopefully it's not against Steele. No, it's against Cozzy. Oh no. Cozzy going backwards. Sparrow up to 30. Oh, Jake Bowie. Think he's okay, but he went down for a second and touched that foot. Didn't like that. Spargo missing. Just have to double check. Bowie is okay. He's got a limp. He is limping. Oh, just landed hard on it, maybe. Oh, come on, Steele. Yes, Jack Steele. +5 because he loves to handball it. So, yeah, good game here. High scoring. Plenty of goals in this first term. Curtis, Spargo, couple each. Jefferson, also multiple goals. And I think that's going to be a free against Cherry. Gorn gets a freebie in front of goal, and he is going for a heck of a monstrous quarter. If he kicks this, he will go up to 41. Crazy. Same as Sheasel. Sheasel is on 41. So two monsters going at it. And he pushes it left, so not quite up to 40, but still doing all right. He's up to 36. 40 seconds left. in the first. Parker taking kick-ins. He's been good this year. Zerha marking. That's a great kick up to Larkey. 20 seconds left. North Melbourne, can they do anything? Sheasel tackled by Sharp. Was that not ball? Sparrow doing heaps. Yeah, was going to get it to Bowie, but not quite. Just before the buzzer goes. So, yeah, North up by 12 at quarter time. Big high scoring game here at Marvel. And yeah, Sheasel up to 41. Max Gorn up to 36. Curtis having a bit of fun up to 33. Spargo 32. Simpkin and Sparrow up to 30 apiece. And then, yeah, Trembath, Pickett, plenty of names kicking on in this one. LDU, Finn O'Sullivan even. Yeah, plenty of names getting amongst it today, guys. Rivers, Dolstrup, all happening. Bowie, heaps of names in the 20s already. So lots happening, but a few down the bottom. McKercher maybe. Would love to see a bit more from him this year. And my guy, Van Rooyen, not doing much early in this one. He needs to warm up and get busy. But interesting first quarter, guys. And yeah, plenty more to go. Plenty more points coming, I guess, because that was a very, very high scoring game, I felt. And yeah, more like that, please. But I would like to see my guys get it just a little bit more. All right, we'll take a quick first quarter break here, guys, and we'll be back in just a few minutes for the second term. See you soon. Alrighty, guys, here we are with the second quarter of North versus the Demons, and it was an interesting first quarter. North Melbourne, plenty of points on the board. Harry Sheasel up to 43, and yeah, Paul Curtis kicked two, Charlie Spargo kicked two, 33 and 32 apiece. Jai Simpkin up to 30, Trembath up to 29, LDU up to 28. And yeah, Gorn had a big first term. He got up to 36 in the first quarter. Sparrow as well up to 32. Cozzy up to 29. And Jefferson kicked two. He's up to 28. Rivers, Dolstrop getting a bit busier. And yeah, a bit of Bowie as well. After a slow start, they finally got some points on the board. And yeah, a couple of guys just, yeah, couldn't quite get involved in that first term. Took a bit for Jack Steele to get in there. Yeah, Cherry was a bit off and on. Yeah, McKercher hasn't quite gotten too involved yet. My boy Van Royen, who's been good the last couple of weeks, has only gotten 6 points at quarter time. So plenty left to go. But yeah, would love to see a bit more from some guys down the bottom there. Well, plenty left to go there. We'll see. And yeah, let me know in the chat, guys, who is kicking on in this one? Who's getting the ton today? Yeah, fingers crossed. I reckon Gorn's going to get there. Sheasel, probably a damn good chance. But maybe someone random like Sparrow or Curtis, Simpkin. I'm against Simpkin, but he's looking good so far. Yeah, who knows? Plenty left to go in this one. So Cozzy Pickett back in the middle. Trembath as well, not Cherry against the Demons. Oh, Cozzy's looking to get absolutely everywhere. Fitzgerald, that's surely holding the ball. It is. And it is Trembath that gets it, not Simpkin. Thank goodness. Curtis +6 to get started here. And Foss, Finn O'Sullivan looking the goods. And Suv, has he paid the mark there? He was, but he got a bit of spice in the back of the head. It's a big kick here for Suvlaki. Don't know if he's going to go the whole way. No, maybe a bit shorter. Yeah. Oh, Sheasel at the back. He hits them every time. 52 on the board for Harry Sheasel to start the second term. Going crazy. Curtis up to 39 himself. Trembath 37. Simpkin 33. So North off to a good start. Yeah, Gorn and Pickett 36 apiece. But yeah, look at that. Harry Sheasel absolutely exploding up to 52 early. And that goal just makes him explode up the top there. Daylight between him and the rest. So see if the Demons can respond here. Oh, Yeah, Cozzy Pickett going off. He is definitely bleeding from the mouth. So not sure what's happened to him. Hopefully he's alright. So Cozzy just on the bench getting looked at. Hopefully he's alright. Oh, copped a Trembath boot to the face. Very, very accidental. Wow, that's not fun. Oh, LDU, that is awesome seeing him just charge away and hitting his target with ease. Jack Darling cannot stop that. Yeah, LDU, that was a massive play. Up to 31. And Darling looking to get his second. And he's not going to get it. In fact, I don't think he got a point there. That was shocking. Yeah, completely missed it. Rivers and Giath, couple of demons down back. Demons under pressure. Big tackle by Larky. He's doing a bit. Come on, Demons, get it forward, would ya? That would be nice if Van Rooyen could get a piece of it. That's all I'll say. Oh, he's the worst on the Demons now, technically. He's only had 6 points, so not doing much, old Jacob. And is that Howes is holding his ribs? I don't think that's good. Looks in a lot of pain. He's a pretty important part of the Demons' defense, too. Oh, a few serendipitous accidents happening here. Just very unlucky. So ball just riding the boundary line here, and Bowie hits it out of bounds, and it's insufficient intent apparently. Simpkin has a free kick. No, it's the other way around. What is happening? What just happened? Was it Bowie's free kick? Was it Simpkins? I'm happy. Ah, it was off Simpkin. Wow. But like it was a weird, like insufficient intent. I don't know. That was a weird one. All right, someone kick it up to Van Rooyen. Anyone? Oh, Sparrow. Interesting kick works out. Wow, shocking kick. Sheasel absolutely monstering it up to 56. Oh, sorry, 58. 15 minutes left in the first half. And just few turnovers happening now. No one's really able to get that forward 50 pressure. Kick it to Steele. Come on, he's right there. Ah, dear. It's a good kick anyway, but at least kick it to Van Rooyen. Come on, Roo. Oh, Comben is sitting back and starting to dominate, and I don't like it. Cherry getting easy marks. Cozzy injured. No, I think he copped a Cooper Trembath boot to the face, like the back of the boot, the underside of the boot, like running through. It was a complete accident, but he was bleeding from the mouth. So they're just, I'm imagining, stitching him up on the bench. So it wasn't anything too serious, just copped a boot to the face though. So I think he's all right. Trembath mocking me, yeah. He's killing Cozzy, and now he's already passed that score he got for you, I think. Cozzy, I think he's about to come back on. So much slower quarter than the first one. Not as many goals happening here. Sheasel, though, absolutely popping off, up to 64. Cherry takes it away and snaps for goal, missing absolutely everything. Rivers, though, exploding up to 46. Sparrow, 38. And that's ball, and it's a Trembath holding the ball. Is it? No, it was in the back. Oh, wow, that's unlucky. I thought that was holding the ball for days, but I'm okay with it. Jack Steele gets a mark, and of course he handballs it. Wow, terrible kick by Giath. May as well have kicked it, Steele. Terrible, terrible stuff. Someone. Oh, LDU gets falconed. He should have marked it. If he marked it, he could have had a set shot, but he copped it in the face. Fast hands by North. LDU, a bit slow. No, Simpkin, don't you dare. Oh, Giath. On the, just on the line. God, he was the one giving that play up, so I don't know. Yeah, he had to do something there to redeem himself. A little bit of junk for some demons. Now North take it away, and not a good kick by Trembath. Oh, could have been another one for North though. Hey, Van Rooyen gets another one on the wing, and it's a 50! Happy days! He might be able to kick this. Come on, Van Rooyen. What's happening with the D's? Last couple of weeks, they look unstoppable. Yeah. I don't know, maybe it's just the matchups or something. Just didn't think I'd see the North Melbourne key defenders actually doing something against the D's, but here we are. Haven't really had any forward pressure, the Demons. It's all been up front for the North Melbourne Kangaroos. But here's Roo. Come on, Roo. Kick it from 50. Big kick. Ah, missed it by that much. I'll take a +7, but I would have loved a +12. Oh, shocking kick by Stevens. Rivers, DeBowie, inside 50 again. No, not quite. Or Melksham, surely he can't kick that far, can he? He's gonna try. Now, I won't put it past him. I think I've seen Melksham kick some big kicks before. Oh, Tholstrup, far out. Did I keep Tholstrup on the field in my other league? I don't know if I did. I did not. Damn. Cozzy's back on. He's trying his heart out. Sheasel up to 70. Absolutely dominating. The Demons trying their best to stay on track with North. Still 18 behind. Very quiet quarter compared to the first one. To Sheasel up to 70. Trent Rivers 51. Curtis and Daniel 43 apiece. Ah, come on, Van Rooyen. Get in there, mate. Caleb Daniel keeps it in. Very well done. Oh, rough and tumble stuff. Good tackle by Giath. So it's pretty tight. Very, very tight quarter. No one can get away. Finn O'Sullivan, though, up to 45 now. He's going all right. Not easy for Lever or Windsor. Some tight on the edge of your seats footy here, I think. Now they're switching at the D's. See what they can do. Nothing on offer. Apparently Gorn is on the wing all by himself. So every time I look at the scoreboard, Harry Sheasel's score is just ticking along. Cherry having a slow day. Oh, lucky mark there from Fritsch. Got paid, but I don't know if that was a mark, to be honest. Oh, absolute bullet kick. And still no score in a long time. Just been back and forth, endless play. So fast, but no one can cleanly get it between the sticks. Oh, terrible kick by Gota. Zerha. Oh, Zerha keeps it in with his boot. And Bowie tackles. So, yeah, just some unforced errors for North. Keeping the D's in this, I think. No one can get a score. Bowie up to 48. And Dolstrup, sorry, with the ambulance next to his name. Don't like that. Don't know what happened to him. And Rivers getting plenty now, up to 57. And it's a great kick, and it's to my boy, Jacob Van Rooyen. Thank goodness. Getting involved and very kickable. And kind of similar angle to the first attempt, so maybe he learned his lesson. Come on. Come on, Roo. And just two more of these in the quarter would be nice. Because it's been slow. Oh, absolutely nailed it. What a kick from Van Rooyen. Awesome stuff. Nice plus 12. He's up to 28. He's midway point in the D's list there. Not on the bottom anymore. So thank goodness he has shown up. One more, at least one more of those would be nice, I reckon. Get to 40 before the end of the half. Help us out. So Van Rooyen jumping on up to 25, sorry, not 28. Steal a little bit extra. Sparrow getting plenty of it though. And Van Rooyen, come on. Goes again. Same thing again. Here we go. Come on, Roo. Need this. Where has this been? A Turner injured? Sorry, I missed that. Don't think Turner's injured. Hope Tholstrup's okay too. I think he's back on. Van Rooyen. Misses. Damn it. Still, he's pushing on up. He is into the 30s. So getting a little bit better. A little bit out of him. Oh. So Caleb Daniel on 48 now with Bowie. A couple of little halfbacks going at it. Max Gorn 48. Cozzy 44. Sparrow 43. So need a couple more Jack Steele tackles as well. That would help out a lot. Not getting many tackles today. Oh, Finn O'Sullivan taking an absolute hanger. Don't know if he's got the distance, but it was a great take. And it's a big kick on target, and it's, oh, just been touched on the line. But it was pushed anyway, so it's a free kick. And it's not even a behind. So Lever gets a freebie. Bowie gets some junk. Bowie going up to 54. If he kicks this, he will. Big kick. Should have just stayed off the way he's scoring. Oh, here we go. It's the other Whitlock. Got Matt Whitlock here after Jack in the Port Adelaide game had a pretty good day out. And Jake Bowie taking some junk down back now. He's up to 60 with 3 minutes left in the half. Sparrow as well, moving up to 48. Come on, Van Rooyen. No, no chance there. Go steal, lay a tackle, please. Not going to happen. Van Rooyen, no. North too good. I say that. They just get it away. A good kick. Parker drops an easy one. And Cozzy takes it away. Fumbly hands from Windsor. Sparrow having a crack. Oh, just off target. What a couple of minutes for Tom Sparrow, though. He's cracked the 50 after that. And Cooper Harvey as well, surging on up. He's had 16 disposals. Oh. So tight stuff now. 10-point game. Slow quarter scoring-wise compared to the first one, but fantasy-wise, a few guys kicking on now. Sparrow's up to 52. Bowie up to 60. Harry Sheasel, 72. So high contact by Latrell Pickett. And oh dear, North Melbourne fumbling around in the back. Cooper with a couple of touches. Cooper Harvey, that is. Steal! Oh, it was definitely a tackle. Maybe a second tackle there. Not quite a holding the ball. God, Jack Steele needed to start laying some tackles. Paul Curtis down. Looks like he's holding his right leg. Windsor hit hard. Steele, quick hands. Demons don't know where they're going. 40 seconds left. They need to do something. Cozzy on the end of a beautiful kick. Turns around and gives it everything to Latrell out the back. And he gets it. What a goal in the end. Beautiful kick by Cozzy to Latrell. And Cooper Harvey has surged on up in the last 10 minutes. He's up to 54. Finn O'Sullivan's up to 60. Bowie 62. Rivers 57. Sparrow 52. That was a great kick by Giath. And then Cozzy to Latrell was insane. Perfect kicks. And waiting to hear if there is a Paul Curtis update. If he is okay or if he's not okay. Anything. Oh, there he is. Wincing in a bit of pain. So we'll get an update on that soon. Come on. Cozzy, give it to Steele, would ya? Steele didn't get a tackle before. Are you joking? He definitely got at least one tackle before, and it didn't get paid. So that's annoying. So there you go, half time, and it's a 4-point game. North leading by 4, 44-40, and Harry Sheasel is having a big day out. He's up to 72, and yeah, dominant performance. 18 disposals, 3 marks, 3 tackles, a goal. Cooper Harvey exploded in that second quarter. He is up to 60 with Finn O'Sullivan. And yeah, Trent Rivers the same there, 57 with Bowie there on 62. Cozzy Pickett 55 with Sparrow. And yeah, LDU getting close. Scorn getting up there with Langdon. So plenty of points flying in this one, guys. And yeah, who's down the bottom there that we need to make mention of? Luke Parker and Kobe McKercher in the bottom quarter there for North. That's not a good sign. Luke Parker's been awesome this year. And McKercher has just had an off year, hasn't he? I thought he'd be much better. But yeah, Langford for the D's, not getting much. Windsor either. Fitzgerald's fallen off since the first quarter. Steele on 30, so lots to do for the D's. Half the team still, yeah, not really getting much of it there. Van Rooyen got a little bit, could have had more. Would have liked a bit more, to be honest. But hey, what can you do? Hopefully, we'll get a bit more happening in the second quarter, second half, guys. But yeah, let me know in the chat who is turning up in this one. Who would you like to turn up? How's your matchups going? How's your Saturday going? I don't know. Get in the chat. Let me know. We'll take a quick break here, though, guys, and we'll be back very shortly with the AFL Fantasy Watch Along of North versus the Demons coming up very soon. We'll see you soon. Alrighty, guys, here we go. It's about to start up the second half of North Melbourne versus the Melbourne Demons, and the chat is going off. And Cozzy injured? Don't think he's injured. He copped a Cooper Trembath boot to the chin and was bleeding for a little bit, but he's okay now. So he's all right. And yeah, good to have you back here, Bruce. Good to see you. Back in the chat as always. Oh, I missed you too, man. Nikki Ben's fashion and watch it and cheetah print and bring. Dudes, you back? Dudes, are you back? Yeah, we are. We are back. And Harry Sheasel is also back. He is back doing his thing. He's on 72 at half time. Jake Bowie also keeping his good form going. He's up to 62. And yeah, Cooper Harvey came alive in that second quarter. He's up to 60 with Finn O'Sullivan. LDU's on 49 there. And yeah, Trent Rivers had a pretty good second term. He's up to 57. Cozzy up to 55 with Sparrow. And then Gorn and a few others kicking on as well. But pretty tight game. Pretty slow second term, really. And yeah, it'd be interesting to see what happens in this second half. I would love to see Jack Steele do a little bit more. I think he got robbed of a couple of tackles, in all honesty, in that last term, so that was a bit annoying. But yeah, hoping he can get a bit more of it. Kobe McKercher, Luke Parker as well, down the bottom there, have had very slow games so far, so hoping some of them can kick on. Yeah, let me know who is winning this. Who have you got in your team? And who is tunning up today? So, thinking it's going to be a Sheasel ton on the cards, but maybe a Bowie or a Finn O'Sullivan or a Cooper Harvey ton. Who knows? Might be a few tons in this one. And Paul Curtis is back out there again, I think. So he copped a bit of a something to the leg, or he was down at the end of the last half, and he seems to be okay now. So that's good. I think he's all right. So that's good. And we're raring to go. Third term. Let's go. I've got a couple of demons. I've got Jack Steele, and I've got the big Jacob Van Royen. Jacob. I always confuse Jacob or Jason for some reason. Jacob Van Royen. Hoping he can get a couple of bags or a couple of goals, get a bag. Oh, Windsor. Oh, beautiful stuff by Langford. Unlucky there, but a good start by the Demons. So one on the board. Gone up to 49. LDU up to 51. So Sheasel, early disposals, already up to 75. Hey, Bruce. He's gone missing. Oh, Sharp having a crack, and it's a very sharp effort because he's nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Demons take the lead for the first time in this one. So there you go. Quick bit of magic from the D's, and they're back in it. Sheasel up to 78. Absolutely killing it. And now Harry Sharp getting off the bottom for the Demons. He's going up to 25. Yeah, Harry Sharp has been good this year. It's probably his best year, I think. He's actually getting time on ground, and he used to be at the Lions, I think. Steele getting a kick. Good to see. He was pushed when he kicked it too, so that wasn't any free there either. So yeah, North v Melbourne at Marvel, and then the big one at the MCG. Big day in Melbourne today. Collingwood versus Carlton tonight. It's going to be an absolute cracker, you'd think, as always. Big rivalry. Hopefully some fighting. Cozzy Pickett. What a kick! No, not quite. Cozzy looking scary. Not quite finishing it off. Oh, Zerha. Don't give him another kick in. That was a sitter for Jefferson. That is awful. This is getting some 2020 North Melbourne form here. Melbourne taking control. Can they put a cherry on it? Oh, wow. They just squeezed that in, bent it like a banana. And Zerha giving up 6 points. Jefferson making the most of it. Take Zerha off the kick-ins straight away. Really thought he was going to kick it over Jefferson to Caleb Daniel. Like, that was an interesting train of thought. Yeah, no. The North key defensive stocks do not fill me with a whole lot of hope. It's a free against Gorn because he went over the line. Went back to old school ruck mode. Cherry gets a free. Gives it to Mini-Me. Oh, O'Sullivan sitting forward. And a nice set shot here. She's all up to 81. And Finn O'Sullivan pulls it. So no one can put a cherry on it right now. It's real back and forth. 9-point game, 4-5, 45 plays, 54. 4-5, 5-4. Cherry marking. Getting busy. Going up to 63. Oh, sorry, 63? 43. What am I saying? Sorry, Cherry owners. Zaha +6. And O'Sullivan is getting so much space. But it was out on the full. Was it? Yes. Oh. What? That was a mark by Finn O'Sullivan. Very robbed there. Curtis looking okay. And Trembath looking even better. Far out. He can take a mark, that guy. Some of these young full forwards are scary. Trembath is what, 20? Imagine when he's 20, like 6? Like fully grown? Oh, he'll probably kick straighter too. Oh, Demons on the back foot. Comben giving away frees like clockwork. Oh, Cozzy. Cozzy with the tape on the mouth. He is ready to go, looking like a zombie out there. Oh, good kick straight to Jack Steele. Love that. Needed that. Not a good kick by Steele though. And Zerha stuffing up Sherry's mark. Love that. Cozzy up to 65. Bowie 69. McKercher doing something. Oh, Zerha getting ghosted. McKercher gets 4 quick ones. Oh, someone's hurt in the background. Is it Howes again? Who is that? It is. He's a little bit ginger. Sheasel again. Just, oh, so silky smooth, Sheasel. But then he gives it to Zerha and he ruins everything. And Demon's coming straight back. Steele! Thank goodness. I was like, no, he's missed Van Rooyen. And then Steele shows up and grabs it. So, come on, Steele. Kick this. Get back up there. Into the 40s. Get to 50 with this. I want Sparrow to ton up today. Yeah, he was looking good. He's slowed down a bit this quarter though. I haven't really seen him. And actually, to be honest, I think I'm against Sparrow in my main league this week. So not too big would be nice. But yeah, 55 for this point is just about right. Oh, Zerha getting a bit of it down back. He loves running off the halfback. Curtis too, getting a +6. Oh, go Steele. Gets a handball out at least. I'll take it. Steele again. So he's getting a bit of it now, Jack Steele. Hopefully going up past 50 now at least. So North Melbourne holding on. They need something. They haven't had much this quarter. What? Oh, Jath must have hit the arm a bit there. Wasn't sure about that, but Lucky gets lucky. And Whitlock's just sitting there on the 50. 92 for Harry Sheasel. 11 and a half minutes left in the third. My goodness. He is going big. Daniel kicking on. O'Sullivan's been good. Bailey Scott now the fifth best for the North Melbourne. And a good kick from Whitlock. Oh, it's the post. Rivers kicking in. Bowie looking for it. Not going to get it. Gets ghosted. Straight up the middle. Daniel everywhere. Scott getting plenty of it. He's up into the 60s now. Daniel and Scott just giving it to one another at the moment. And Larky on the end of it inside 50. So good play there by North. Probably one of their best. Finally, Larky gets one on a lead. Yeah, Sheasel up to 92. Couple of demons in the 60s. O'Sullivan, Daniel. And Larky pushes it left. Whew. Larky struggling in front of goal. It's his first shot, I guess, but yeah, just not getting many looks at it. Would love to know where Jacob Van Rooyen is. Please get it to Jacob. Get it to Roo. Where is he? There he is. Come on, mate. There he is. Oh, damn it. Come on, Sparrow. Come on, Roo. Cherry on 45. Thoughts on that? Any thoughts in the chat? Cherry. Any cherry owners out there? How you feeling? Probably as good as a Van Rooyen owner. Trembar 3 against, and Heath gets a set shot. And they're calling. Okay, they're mooing for for Max Heath because his nickname is Moose. There you go. Cozzy, Gorn, Sparrow, and Sheasel. Wow, it's a big game, Minamoto. Huge game, man. Wow, big game. Cozzy doing all right. Gorn, yeah, going okay. Sheasel making up for Gorn. Sparrow has kind of stopped this quarter, gotta say. He has not done much in 12 minutes. Hey, Bruce, there he is. So North Melbourne have not been able to do much this quarter. Oh, Latrell. And the Demons doesn't know where to go. What is he doing? Rivers getting a bit of junk out wide. He's up to 71. Oh, and Van Rooyen. Thank goodness. Roo getting a piece of it. It's a big, big kick. It's like a 50-meter kick. So I don't know. Yeah, it's probably got the distance, but yeah, it's going to be a tough one. Daniel up to 68. Bowie up to 75. Oh, geez. Bruce is back in the chat. Hey, missed you too, buddy. It's great. I am a very young age. Have you going for Kangaroos? Hey, yeah, well, they were doing all right, the Kangaroos. Then they fell off a bit in the last quarter. So hopefully they can come back. But Van Rooyen's not making it easy. Absolutely nailed it. What a kick. Great, great kick. And I needed that. He's going up to 44. And North Melbourne, the deficit gets larger. Sorry, Bruce. That's back up to a 15-point lead for Melbourne. Van Rooyen, very nice goal. 3 more of those, please. That's all I need. Maybe a Jack Steele goal. Or 10 Jack Steele tackles. He's only had 1. Awful. What do you got, Bruce? What do you got? The Sheasel in the middle. Can he turn up before 3/4 time? It's a good chance. Thought that might have been high from Windsor, but all right. Oh, 2 McDonald's changeables. Hubba Bubba Strawberry, will you have a good rest of your day? I hope I do. Hope my players go alright in these games, I guess. That's what would make my day good. Sparrow, there he is. I found him, Minamoto, but he's kicked it straight back. I don't even know who that is. Gota picks it up. So Demons looking for a bit of junk here. Rivers kicking in. Bowie getting some more junk. He's going up to 85. Where is Steele? Give him some junk. Rivers is doing it. Why can't Steele? Oh, Sheasel. Big pluck. And a great kick to Simpkin, who's done nothing for the last quarter and a bit, but he's looking for Darling and he's got him. What a great kick. Jack Steele giving away the ball upfield and North just countering easily. Don't know if that was a free against Steele. Hopefully not. No, I think he's all right. But Sheasel up to 98. And Darling sinks it. And it is an 8-point game. So, tight stuff. North is in it, Bruce. So, 8-point game. Harry Sheasel, a handball away from the ton. Very nice stuff. Bowie absolutely chugging along as well. He's up to 85. Rivers 74. Daniel 68. Pickett 68. Sparrow 68. I think Steele might have gone back to the bench. I don't know where he is. He's not in the middle. So Demons on the hunt again. And Royan wrapped up. Damn it. Keep it going, Roo. Need more from you, mate. And Zerha sitting back, waiting. Oh, not a good kick. Harvey, a couple of kicks though. The second one is much, much better. Simpkin running up the wing. And Whitlock has gone over himself and he looks hurt. Oh, Roo! What a mark. Very nice one. Needed that. Cooper Harvey is ticking along nicely. Sheasel, by the way, easily tunning up. And Jefferson taking a nice mark. So Sheasel hits the ton up to 103 with a few minutes left in the third quarter. And Jefferson lining for goal. And Jefferson pushes it left. Really should be making those ones. Trembath sore on the bench. That's not good. So yeah, she's all absolutely monstering it. 103 already. Still out there. Parker getting a couple of bits of it. Harvey has had a great quarter. He's going up to 75 with that mark kick. And, oh, darling. Thought he would have had that. Bowie up to 88. Steal. Another mark. Please don't handball this one. You got to kick this. There's no one near you. Yes, thank goodness. +6 for Steele. Cozzy also grabbing good marks. Cozzy getting a couple of bits of it. And Tholstrup gets a freebie from O'Sullivan. And he is going back 3. Tholstrup, don't know if he's got the distance, maybe. Hopefully he's looking for Van Rooyen. Cozzy charging on up now. He's up into the 70s. Cooper Harvey, 75. Absolutely dominating. Used to be a forward Tholstrup, so maybe you can kick this. Just pulling it. I think O'Sullivan and Tholstrup were actually in the same draft year, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe 1 year difference. So 1 minute left in the third. Another slow quarter, but it's still just a 10-point game. Oh, Jefferson. Wow. What a mark over the back. Great take. And point blank range nails it. A +12 for Jefferson. And he's got 4. Demons up by 16. 35 seconds left in the third. Sheasel 103. Bowie 88. Sparrow kicking on. Third best on ground 77. Pickett 76. Rivers 76. And Cooper Harvey 75 after that. Jefferson now 4 goals. He's up to 64. Bailey Scott, the next best after that on 69. Finn O'Sullivan 67. So yeah, plenty happening. And maybe a bit left to go for a few of these players though. Would like a big final term from Jack Steele. Or maybe some people want LDU to pick it up a bit. 59. Could have a big final one. Get it, Steele. Oh, Sparrow, that is ball. It is. -3 for Sparrow. And Finn O'Sullivan +8. So he's going up to 75. And Sherry, a quick +5 as well. Missing was Gota. And that should about do it for the quarter. Unless this next kick in counts, it might. Rivers might get a quick cheeky +3. No, he doesn't kick it. Never mind. So the end there, 15 points of difference. And Harry Sheasel has tonned up at three-quarter time. Jake Bowie up to 88. Tom Sparrow, oh, sorry, just went back down to 78. But Cozzy Pickett up to 80. Tom Sparrow 80. Oh, sorry, 78. Finn O'Sullivan with a big plus like 10 at the end there with the holding the ball and a couple other little plays. So he's up to 77. And yeah, Cooper Harvey as well, having a huge third term up to 75. Trent Rivers the same, 76. So plenty of tons happening in this one, guys. And yeah, hopefully we're going to see at least 4 or 5 tons in this final quarter, I reckon. As I was saying, hopefully a few guys can pick it up, like Steele, or maybe where's Fitzgerald been the last quarter or two? After a big week last week, he's gone missing. Parker, way down there. Yeah, a few guys just left begging this week. Would love to pick it up in the final term. And we'll have a look together, guys, in a few minutes. And yeah, we'll take our last break here. So stay tuned. We'll see the last quarter in about 5 minutes' time. And then we're on to Collingwood versus Carlton after that, guys. So stay with me, and I'll see you for the fourth quarter. Alrighty, guys, welcome back to the final quarter of North Melbourne versus the Melbourne Demons, and 15 points the margin, and a Harry Sheasel ton already in this match. So 103 up for Sheasel, And next best there, Jake Bowie, 88, on the verge of turning up surely in this quarter. Cozzy Pickett on 80. He's on track too with Sparrow and Rivers. And then O'Sullivan had a great third term with Cooper Harvey. They're both on track for a ton too. So interesting stuff. Maybe a few others could get busy too. Gorn slowed down a bit. And yeah, maybe a few others would like to pick it up and get busy, maybe get closer to the triple digits by the end of this one. But it's a close game, and yeah, 15 points in it. Demons picking it up in the last term and a bit. North Melbourne just falling apart a little bit, I think, and then a couple of injuries too. So Turner, I think, is done for the day, and Trembath has the injury there. Hoping he's okay to start the fourth term, but just waiting to hear there. But yeah, hopefully everyone's all right. And hopefully we can get some good scores to finish this one off. Let me know who you have in this one. Who are you hoping tons up? Who are you disappointed with? How's your matchup going? How's your Saturday going? Hopefully it's going better than Daniel Turner, who's done for the day. But yeah, who have I got in this one? I've got Jack Steele, who usually gets most of his points with tackles, but today he just has the one. So he's got 6 marks, so all right, that's all right. But still, would like a few more tackles from Jack Steele here. Cooper Trembath is back out there, rucking straight away. Tackling Gorn. Very nice. Sparrow misses his boot. Now that had to be a Jack Steele tackle. If that wasn't a Jack Steele tackle, I'd be pretty disappointed because that was a Tom Sparrow goal. And Sparrow takes it away to a 21-point lead straight up. Great start from him. Tell you, Tom Sparrow reminds me of Jack Viney. He just looks like same kind of head. I don't know. Got the run and carry midfield. Good usage. Yeah, great finish there. And of course, I am against Tom Sparrow this week, so definitely hoping that Jack Steele tackle counted. Don't know if it did. Oh, it did. Yippee. But Sparrow's up to 90. Wow. What a start for Jack Sparrow. Tom Sparrow. There he is again. Might have got a little kick. And now a tackle. No, misses it. Oh, Steele. Good mark. Always handballing though. Why? Oh no, Jeff is pulled up with a hammy. He is done. Absolutely cooked. KO. Juth is down. He pulled up, his right leg was as stiff as a board. Jath done for the day, surely. Because he can't take it. Comber doesn't get the mark. That was definitely a throw from Zerha. Can they get Jath off the park in time? Nah, they're stopping it. Seems to be walking off okay. Oh, yeah, he just pulled up so proppy there. Oh, he knew it. It's obvious. He's cooked. Ex-Hawk. Come on, CJ. You got to get your body right, man. Steele, you got to pick the ball up, man. Oh, dear. And then, that wasn't Steele tackling. That was definitely Sparrow getting the free four and the tackle. I think he's just about to ton up, of course. Huge game from Tom Sparrow. Huge quarter. Already got 20 plus. And Jack Steele now getting some marks. 8 marks for Steele. Kicks it this time too. Dolstrop charging. So Chankuth Diath done for the day, I'm assuming. I don't know, maybe a miracle will get him back on, but did not look good. Jack Steele up to 72. Tom Sparrow tunning up though. 104 for Sparrow. Having a great day out. Chandler missing. Jacob Van Rooyen in the ruck with Cherry. So plenty left, still 21 point the difference here. North need to kick on. Sheasel has slowed down a little bit. First touch of the quarter. Who's still on their feet? Gone. Oh. Melksham is sore. I think he's alright, but yeah. Veteran getting roughed up. Oh, steal to Langford, not quite working. Langford, what's he doing? Nothing. Somehow Sparrow gets amongst it again. He is just doing so much today. Of course, because I'm against him. There he is again. Wow, he can't help himself. Sheasel, big tackle, up to 109. Oh, Comben, what a silly, silly duffer. Very lucky. Oh, wow. Just giving it back, North Melbourne, straight to the Demons. Where is Van Rooyen? That is not a good kick. Terrible kick. So North Melbourne need to pull their finger out. Harry Sheasel can't do everything. 109 he's on. Dearie me. Quick hands by Steele and a couple of Demons. Bowie trying to do something. Got taken high, I thought, but no, umpire didn't think so. Cherry off the deck. Straight back to the Demons. Oh dear. Here they go. Is this the nail in the coffin? Langford inside 50 mark. He's had a slow day. The Demons now capitalizing, and this could be a big moment if he kicks this. Could be game over. And Langford nails it. So that could be done and dusted there. That is a 27-point lead now for the Demons. I've seen bigger leads get done, I guess, but yeah, it's going to be hard for North to get back into this one, I think. Yeah, Langford. been good this year, Harvey. I think he's going to be awesome in the next few years. Really going to pick it up. Hopefully, he can just pick up his speed, get in on ball a bit more. He has been good on the wing this year. North on the charge. Oh, Melbourne countering nicely. Cozzy walking it in, pushing it right though. He should have had one or two today. Oh, he's had one, sorry. He should have had at least another one though. A couple of ones you thought he should have made, is all I'll say. Yeah, Cooper Harvey's been good. First touch of the quarter though. O'Sullivan spinning into danger. Gives it straight back. Looked like a throw, but maybe not. Fitzgerald, rare touch. Stevens. Haven't seen him much today. Had a decent game last week. Oh, Melksham should have taken that. Lucky to get away with that, the D's. Cozzy might want to bounce. He did. All right. Jefferson. Oh, Roo. Need Roo to get something in this last term, please. Come on, Roo. Get up to like 60s at least, mate. 12 minutes. At least another mark kick goal would be nice. Cozzy creeping up to the ton. 5 away. Finn O'Sullivan also creeping. Rivers and Steele combining. And a Heath free. Comben giving away another free. He is not happy. He is furious. Heath may have milked it. I don't know, but Comben is furious. Yeah, it looked like a little bit of a shove at least, so I can't say there wasn't anything in that. And the Moose gets it done. Max Heath finishes it off, and that will be done and dusted, you'd think. That's a 33-point lead. 34-point lead, sorry. Oh, he was fuming after that one, walking up with intent to the umpire. He was not happy there, Comben. He is pissed, beating up Max Heath now. It's like, you softy, I'm going to beat the crap out of you for the next 12 minutes. Oh, Latrell can't take it. Chandler running away. Very nice. Oh, Roo! There he is. Needs something from Jacob Van Rooyen. Keep pumping those numbers. Still has time to kick a bag. He's got 2. Another 3 isn't out of the question. Pushes it right. So just a +7 for Ruyan, up to 57. Stevens getting a bit of junk. Simpkin too. He's up to 75, or so 74. And Cooper Harvey. There we go. Up into the 80s. Yeah, a couple of North Melbourne guys. Oh no, butchering it there. Bowie takes it away. Is that Steele not getting the mark, unfortunately, because it was touched? Van Rooyen, yes! Come on! Yes! Fantastic. Love to see it. Need Van Rooyen to kick this. Get up into the 60s. No, he's going chipping! Oh, and chips it to Chandler. Oh, damn it. I think I'm against Chandler, so it probably makes sense. He's going to kick this on me now. Chandler's a lefty, apparently, so that's why he's getting the shot at goal. Van Rooyen could have kicked that. And Chandler's pulled it right. Rooyen should have taken that. Still 9 minutes left. Sparrow up to 111. Sheasel slowed down a bit, 109. And then Cozzy on the bench. He's on 95. Bowie 91. Rivers 90. Steele 85. Maybe a ton on the cards. There's Cozzy up to 97. Oh, Van Rooyen almost had it. Not a good handball. McKercher, terrible kick. Sharp, maybe a sensational little snap. Oh, missing, hitting the pole. The post is rattled. Cozzy up to 97. Jiath done for the day with Turner. There's Sheasel up into the 110s. There's Curtis. So North Melbourne looking for a late goal. Sullivan and Caleb Daniel to the bench. So Simpkin looks like he's about to go up a bit though, up to into the 80s. Fritsch getting a little bit of junk with Fitzgerald. Now Sparrow keeps it going up to 117 now. Gorn sitting way back in defense, just waiting for some junk. Him and Cozzy now with, Cozzy +6 with that. So he's going to ton up. 103 for Cozzy. Gets another piece of it. 106. Look at that. No worries. Missing Latrell, but keeps it in. Oh. So Cozzy will go up to 106 now. Bowie 93. And yeah, Sparrow, 117. Deary me. So Demons have been dominant in this second half. It started slow, but they have put the foot down. And yeah, 4 goals from Jefferson helped. A couple from Pickett's. Yeah, plenty of goals to go around for the Demons today. So they've got it done. Still 6 minutes left, but yeah, up by 30. What's that? 37-point lead. And still got possession. Langford and Gawn junking up now into the 90s. Yeah, Cooper Harvey has been good today. He's got good hands, gets open for marks. He's getting plenty of it. LDU just got a bit missing in this one. And now Curtis, after a very, very good start, is finally getting another look at goal after a while. Big kick from Curtis, but way off the mark. Cooper Harvey up to 88, Gone up to 93. Bowie to 96. So a couple of North boys getting a bit of it at the end here. And Simpkin is getting on the end of it in the forward 50. He might have a shot here. It's about a 50-metre kick, and he's had a good last term. He might get close to the ton here if he kicks this. Definitely going into the 90s. And he's pulled it a bit left. So just a plus, just a +6 or a +7 there for Simpkin. Into the 90s though. 93, 94, Harvey 91. Bowie another kick in, going up to 99. Rivers another tackle, so he's going up to 94. Steele back on 2. No one in the ruck. Chandler takes it away. Chandler Sparrow. Steele gets tackled, of course. Oh, it's a rough one today. Now Cherry gets a freebie. +5. Sheasel. Lots of North boys getting amongst it. Scott has had a decent comeback game. So Simpkin up to 94 now. Bowie 99. Rivers 96. Sparrow 1, 2, 3. 123 for Tom Sparrow. Absolutely dominant. And Cherry getting a freebie now in front of goal. Gets one back over Max Heath. And I'm not liking that because I am against Cherry. So it's all not coming up Millhouse for me. Would have loved another Van Rooyen goal or maybe a Jack Steele late tackle or 3 would be nice. Cherry in front of goal should get it. And he does. So Cherry, a quick plus 10 to finish off, I think, there as a free plus the kick and the goal. So he'll go up to 77, I think. Sheasel's up to 118. Simpkin, I think he might be done. He's on the bench now and there's only a few minutes left. So he's on 94. Cooper Harvey the same on 91. Yes, Sparrow, the man of the day, 123. Huge game from him. So 2.5 minutes left to get as many points as possible. Gawn versus Cherry. Gawn. Sheasel. Another plus 3 incoming, 121. And Curtis up the back, taking nice hangers to finish this one. A little bit too late, but good take. And Curtis going up into the 70s if he gets this. And a third goal for Curtis, who comes good late. And he started pretty well, but he just fell off after that. So excellent run out there from Sheasel, and he's, having such a great game. 121 from 31 disposals, 6 marks, 5 tackles, a goal, no frees against, just such a clean game from Sheasel. And yes, Sparrow, 123, and that's with a couple of frees against, so he could have had more, but he's had a great game regardless. It really is a game of two halves. Sparrow looking for a late tackle now. 127. My God. Taking all the steel tackle. Raya Jackie. Sheasel. 124. Bowie gets a kick, and that will be the ton for Jake Bowie. 102. And Whitlock takes a nice snag. So yeah, Jake Bowie tunning up at the end here with just over a minute left. 102 he'll go to with that kick, and Whitlock gets a late goal. North gets up to 75. So not the worst scoreline in the end, but just a little bit too late. Sheasel 126 now. Jake Bowie 102. Max Gawn 99. So will Gawn get a hit out over Cherry and get up to the ton? Rivers as well, a handball away. LDU out of the middle now. Gives it to Stevens. Minute left. High ball. Lucky. No. Yes, he takes it. And it might be 50 after that tackle, is it? No, Lever not paid the 50. So Gorn got that hit out too. So he's up to 100. Larky misses. Takes it quickly. And Rivers kicking in. So this will be Trent Rivers going up to the ton as well. So a couple of very late tons here for the D's. Max Heath takes a big mark. Can I kick it to someone for some junk, Heath? Hurry up. Hurry up, Heath. Don't you dare give it to Sparrow. Oh my goodness. Again, Sparrow. 130 now. And that will just about do it. Down back. Demons holding on. And yep, that is it. 16-point win for the Demons. And Tom Sparrow take about 130 for the day for Tom Sparrow. 33 disposals, 6 marks, 6 tackles, a goal. Big, big day. And yeah, Harry Sheasel, 126 for him. Another guy had an absolute outing. Just couldn't get it done for his team, though. Jai Simpkin, 94, was pretty good too for North. But yeah, then it was all about the Demons. Sorry. Cozzy up to 109 in the end. Jake Bowie, 102. Trent Rivers, 101. And Max Gawn all made it to the ton. So big days from a few familiar faces. And then Jack Steele went all right. Cooper Harvey had a good game with Jai Simpkin. LDU did a bit in that last term. And yeah, North tried in the end, but just couldn't quite get there. And yeah, another one gone begging for North Melbourne. But Demons well and truly in finals contention now. And yeah, some good scores there. Probably helped a few coaches today, especially if you were a Tom Sparrow owner, who, of course, I am against Tom Sparrow. So that's not looking good for me. But plenty left to go. And there's another game tonight. It's 2 more games tonight. We will be going into Collingwood versus Carlton in the next 40 minutes or so. I think that starts just after 7:30, and then yeah, also catch the end of West Coast versus Brisbane after that. That should wrap up. We'll catch the fourth quarter of that too. So plenty left here, guys. I'll probably take a bit of a break now, and we'll be back to keep the channel going. So please tune in at the start of Collingwood versus Carlton. And yeah, if you haven't tried it already, check out some Game Day Squad up there. Use that code word for free packs. And yeah, like and subscribe on social media. Check that out. And yeah, subscribe below if you haven't already, so you know when we are going live for games and stuff like that. And yeah, guys, thank you very much for watching this game. It's been fun. North versus the Demons. Demons get away with it. And a big game from Tom Sparrow has dashed my hopes away. So I'm going to go check out my scores, see if I'm any chance. And I'll see you guys back here very soon for Collingwood versus Carlton in about 40 minutes. See you then. Alrighty, guys, here we go with a big one. It's Collingwood versus Carlton. And what bigger rivalry is there? To be honest, it's massive. Hopefully, going to be a couple of fights tonight. And, and definitely some hardcore footy out there. 100%. Yeah, some big names, obviously. Nick Dacos, Paddy Cripps, Sam Walsh. Yeah, a few young guns out there too. Very, very keen on little Sam Swaddling. It's not quite there yet, but he will be. Jagger Smith's been good. Yeah, Cooper Lord's in tonight. Yeah, big names. And the collars. Collars are out for Carlton tonight. I'm a big collar fan when it comes to footy. Do like any Guernsey that has the collar. I don't know why. I just dig it. I just think it looks cool. It's like so old fashioned and so I don't know, classy. Classes the place up a bit. I don't know. But yeah, there's a couple of Dacoses out there. Nick Dacos, Josh Dacos doing their thing every week. They've been big. And Darcy Cameron too. He's been good in the ruck against uh was it Flynn Riley last week, and then this week I think it's back to being Reedy back in the ruck. So a couple of newbie rucks on the cards for Darcy Cameron tonight. Scott Pendlebury starting on the bench. Yeah, Houston's been alright. Lipinski's actually been alright. Dead Long's been back in. Crisp still lining up, still doing his thing. And then, yeah, the Blues, yeah, plenty going on there. Cripps, obviously. Walsh, as we said. Chera. Hewitt. I'm a big George Hewitt fan. I'm glad he's in. Glad he got over his back concern. And I had the captain on him. And then, literally, before I went live with this one, I took the captain off George Hewitt and put it on couple of it's either going to be Tim English or Christian Petrarca tomorrow, and that it could be even worse. But I was like, nah, I don't think I can put it on Hewitt tonight. I felt weird with the back thing, and I don't know. After last time, maybe it wasn't the wisest decision, but I could bite me in the ass. Hewitt might come out and get 120 tonight. Who knows? But no, I couldn't do it. But I do have George Hewitt, and I've got Jagger Smith. So let me know who you've got in this one. Collingwood players or Carlton players. I think in my main league I've got Carlton. In my home keeper league I've got Carlton players. And in my other keeper league I've got Collingwood players. So it's like one team to each league. So overall I think I'm hoping Carlton players can do some damage. But yeah, in one of my leagues I got 3 Collingwood people too. So it's a mixed bag. Here we go. Darcy Cameron straight away. Couple of interesting Guernseys out there too. The collars for the Blues and the big bars for Collingwood. The thick bar in the middle and the square on the back is interesting. So Carlton coming off that big loss to my Hawks last week, and it was much worse conditions than this. It was torrential. DeGoey off the deck. Cowan. Jagger. Hayward to Cripps, beautiful, and he keeps it going. Oh, that was nice. A very quick mark handball in one motion there by Paddy Cripps. That was nice. And now Brody Kemp getting in quick. Liam Reedy off the bat. A tackle, a disposal, a hit out, and a free. Now Brody Kemp, can he convert? No. Oh no. Not a good start for Carlton. Houston kicking in. So early kick in. Dan Houston sends it to space. And Reedy giving away a free now, I think, and it is Decam's ball. Lipinski has been good this year, and he just helped set up that play all the way to McStay. And it's going to be a tough, probably a check side if he's a right footer. Is he right or left? Can't remember. Maybe no, he is a left footer. So, no? What is he? Forgotten what he is. Yeah, he is lefty. Snapping on the left and nails it. Very nice. So Pies get the first major to go. He's up to 6. McStay, mark kick goal. Very nice. And yeah, Lipinski, telling you, he has come good the last few games. I think I have him in that keeper league with all those Pies players. Josh Dacos in that. Lipinski. I think I had Swaddling, but I took him out last second and looped in Sheldrick, which is like, that'll do. But a nice play there from the Pies to get started. And yeah, again, loving these Guernseys tonight. These Guernseys are quite awesome. Love the collars on the Blues and the different bar alignment on the Pies one. Jagger on the boot, doesn't know where it's going. Chera, who was awesome last week, had 120 something, I think. And Kemp might get done here. No? Ball up. Did Josh Dacos starting on the bench? No, he just got to the bench. Interesting. Ainsworth, a sneaky one, gets goal kept by Darcy Cameron, of all people, on the line. What was that? That was... Ooh, close one. And Nakos on the kick-ins getting greeted with a bunch of boos, it sounds. Every time Dacos gets it, you're going to hear some Carlton fans let you know. But he's gotten 3 in a row there, and Collingwood fans are very happy about it. To Goey too, very nice by the Pies. And McStay looking for his second. Oh no, Josh Dacos has the ambulance next to his name. I was wondering why he was off so early. That's not good. I have Josh Dacos in a keeper league, so that is definitely not good. McStay looking for his second. And he's got it. So 2 from 2 for McStay. 24 for him early. Nick Dacos up to 11. Houston 8. And waiting to hear an update on Josh Dacos, who is exited the game with an injury and return is questionable. So says the Keeper app. I love Keeper, that it lets you know when you do get anything happens, good or bad. It lets you know. It's good at the notifications. But no, wondering, hopefully Josh Dacos is all right. Don't know what happened. But off so early, it gets me worried. Hewitt looks like he will be tagging Nick Dacos. Absolute scramble. Oh, Ainsworth getting away. No, wrapped up by Allen. Great tackle. Walsh exploding early, up to 13. And now DeGoey, though. Pies on the hunt, crisp. And McStay up to 30. Dear me, a tackle and a handball to go with his 2 mark kick goals. Hewitt gets his account started. Billy Wilson with a bit of candy. Very nice. So yeah, Sam Walsh exploding early up to 16. And Wilson again. He's good out the back, that Wilson. DeGoey and Nick Dacos, Minamoto. Ooh, big pies. Big hot pies for Minamoto. And they're both going all right to start off. I think I am against Sam Walsh in my main league, and he is their captain, so that's not going too well at the moment. But also Darcy Cameron, I'm putting down for a big night tonight, I think, against Liam Reedy. He's already taken a mark. He's getting in the hitouts. He's getting plenty. But yeah, I've got a few different players over different leagues. I got a couple of Blues in my main league. I got Hewitt and Jagger Smith. And in my other keeper league, I've got, oh God, who have I got in that one? I swear I have someone in that. I think I got Jagger in that too, actually. And Newman, actually. And then in my other keeper league, it's all pies. So it's just Josh Dacos and Lipinski. And I'm very worried at the moment for Josh Dacos because he has been on the bench for 6 minutes with an injury they haven't told us about. And the Pies get another one. Membry gets paid in the end. The whistle went, but I wasn't sure. But yeah, it is a goal. Well, they're paying it. And Harry Mackay coming from the ground with some injury, I'm assuming. So a bit of carnage. Membry just gathered and nailed that easily. So Nick Dacos up to 14. And yeah, obviously Dan McStay absolutely motoring. 30 already with 2 goals. Hewitt against Pendlebury now. And Walsh on Nick Dacos. That's pretty juicy. Walsh didn't know the footy was coming. Don't give it to Walsh. Oh, Hewitt, come on. Walsh's kick is terrible. Jagger Smith's up to 10. I'm loving that. Cowan up to 11. Ooh. And yeah, Walsh motoring away up on 20. Dearie me. And Cripps gets a free. Was that Houston? And Walsh just keeps going up to 23 already. Dominating. Okay, Josh Dacos has returned to the field after being assessed for injury. All right, well, that's good news. So Josh Dacos back on the field. Not sure what happened, but he was off for 6 minutes. Paddy Cripps goes inside. And straight away, Swaddling takes it away. Do love Sammy Swaddling. Josh Dacos getting straight back into it. Not a good kick, though. He's going to have to help fix that. Oh, not good. Who is this? Ainsworth doesn't know where to go. It is a hodgepodge of disposals at the moment. Ainsworth getting amongst it. And looks like a Perryman tackle there to finish it off. Oof. So yeah, Walsh motoring. Houston getting amongst it as well now. And Lockie Cowan getting busy, up to 17. And someone's been, I think it's Maynard, got decked. And he will get a free for it. Not sure who it was. McGovern, maybe? Why is Allen not tagging Walsh? He is a fantastic tackler, Allen, isn't he? I think maybe the Blues are more concerned about tagging Nick Dacos, maybe. But yeah, you'd think someone would be going to Walsh at this point. He is, well, he's got a few tackles, Walsh is the thing. 3 tackles to his name. And Nick Dacos is getting a bit of space. Oh, Swaddling gets welcomed to the AFL with a big Paddy Cripps tackle. So Carlton yet to get a major, still, yeah, halfway through the first quarter. Burn with a good snap just across the face. Oh, gets a point. So 3 behinds to 3 goals for the Pies. And West doing well. Good kick. Not quite, actually. McCreary robbed of a mark. Dirksen, good decision, and finds Jagger Smith just straight back on. But he loves to handball, Jagger. I'm not a huge fan of that. Gets it back, though. Might kick it. Yes. Great stuff by Jagger Smith. Quick +8. Straight back on. Kemp thinks he's going to do it from here. He couldn't do it before, but he's got to get some mojo back. Yeah, no, he did not have the distance. Lipinski. Oh, bad ball use by the Pies. And yeah, Harry Mackay, yeah, had that shoulder injury, I think, before. And yeah, who knows what's happening with him. So that could be devastating for the Blues. Maybe not devastating. I don't know how good he's been recently, to be honest. But still, big forward hole. Oh, West, what a mark. Pinsky chaining plays nicely. Pendles almost missed Nick Dacos. And a great kick out to Swadling. Don't know if he's got the distance. It's just over the 50. But I do love Semi Swadling. He is going to be an absolute jet. And a beautiful kick. DeGoey not paid. He is fuming. Oh, I haven't seen DeGoey that angry in a while. Yeah, no, that was... Oh, not happy. Cripps off the deck. There's Georgie. Hey there, Georgie boy. Glad I took the C off you, mate, because you are sputting it up for... Oh, Billy Wilson. He's good off the halfback. Oh, DeGoey free against... No, McCreary. I can't tell the tattered guys apart sometimes. Where is Hewitt? Not a great kick, but it was to Hewitt and pay the mark. Yes, thank goodness. Give me something. Give me more George Hewitt. He's right there. Just a little chippy. Ah, Newman. Slow to get started. Kemp has taken his third mark of the game, I think, there. Third shot on goal. He's 0-1. So one behind and one complete miss from 2 attempts. Oh, wasn't a complete miss. He didn't make it. But there he does. Very nice goal from Kempy. So he's on the board, and yeah, he's going to the top for Carlton. He'll go up to 29 with that. So he's having fun in the forward 50 with no Harry McKay, it seems. And Newman moving now up to 10. Hewitt not paid that mark before? Definitely should have been paid that mark from before. Not sure why he wasn't. Unless it was just a free against for someone else. But Harry Mackay looks like he's warming up on the bench too. Hewitt out of the middle. Love it. Ball. Burn. Great tackling. Side bottom. Doesn't know where he is. Yeah, it's a good kick. To McGovern, is it? No, Ainsworth. So Ainsworth going for goal, just back on. Could get a maximum here up to 22 if he gets this. Yeah, I think he should get this. Oh, yes, just squeezes it in. So Ainsworth popping off up to 22. Yeah, Darcy Cameron up to 22. McStay there on 33. Kemp 29. Cripps 23 with Walsh. Jagger 55% time on ground, but he's up to 18. So he's going all right. So game on now. 3-point game. That it should be a free against Darcy Cameron. He jumped straight over the middle mark. What was that? Houston +6. And DeGoey also +6. No, +5, sorry. Paddy Cribs hanging off Scott Pendlebury. So how much do you lift? Because I'm going to give you my whole weight. Hewitt runs away, but it's a free for Collingwood, I think, so it doesn't matter. Darcy Cameron again. Getting another piece. He's going up into the 30s. He's up there with McStay. Gives it to Josh Dacos. Hewitt crunched. And it's a ball up. It's not holding the ball, thank goodness. Whew. Wasn't sure about that one. Carlton with it with 4 minutes left. Chera getting a piece of it. He had a huge week last week. He's been a bit quiet to start today. But he does like to get some junk mucks around the ground. That is Darcy Cameron out of bounds to a Liam Reedy tackle. Whew. Would love a bit more Georgie Hewitt before the end of the first quarter. At least lay a tackle, get a mark, Georgie. Thought he had a mark, but maybe not. Jagger, good collection. Byrne keeps it in with some soccer skills. And Josh Dacos out of the back half gives it back to Quaynor. Nice 1-2. But it's not a good probability kick. Newman takes it with ease. Oof. So Carlton trying to get in there, trying to make something of this quarter. Get in front maybe. They started slow, but it's been all them for the last few minutes. Oh, Cripps almost took a good mark, but not just missed it. Swaddling, muddling up with Perryman, but they get away. Oh, Swaddling again. Oh, that's so nice. You gotta love seeing that. He keeps going too. Oh, Swaddling looks the goods. Dirksen a bit ginger, but he's staying out there. DeGoey. Oh, good mark down back by Evans. Don't know who he's kicking it to though. What was that? Bit of danger. Good hands. The Blues. Nice kicking to Newman. Oh no, Akers has completely stuffed it. And Jagger gonna give away a 50 because he thought it was touched. Lipinski, not a good kick. Carlton on the rebound, a minute 30 left. Oh, the kick overheated. Oh, Walsh getting a piece of it at the end here. He's been on the bench for a bit, but a quick +6 here. And Pies take it back. Harrison doing well. Yeah, Decam absolutely exploding in this first term with McStay. And oh, Hayes getting a bit of junk at the end here. Paddy Cripps up to 33, Kemp 31, Byrne 29 with Walsh. And that's a 50 for Carlton with 45 seconds left. And Hewitt looks done for the quarter, so that's not good. Hopefully he can pick it up in the next 3. But yeah, Walsh just taking a bit of junk time here, getting a quick +12 as soon as he comes on. Florent, booming kick from 55, hits the post. Oh, that's a 2-point game. 2 points in it. Fans are furious. Josh Dacos kicks in. Yeah, after spending a bit of time on the bench to start off, Josh Dacos back up to 6 disposals. Would love a bit more junk. Maybe some marks from him would be nice. Or maybe some midfield time, lay some tackles. Nick Dacos has 7, but also the same problem. No tackles, no marks. And last bit of it there, Darcy Cameron laying a tackle, and that should be the last bit of the first quarter. Just a quick ball up. And Darcy Cameron up into the 40s to start this one. He's having some fun. Jagger with the last kick, or maybe Nick Dacos, but good stuff by a lot of big names in that quarter. Sam Walsh up to 35. Darcy Cameron up to 42. My goodness, he is absolutely dominating against Liam Reedy. Dan McStay up to 39. Dan Houston up to 34. So a lot of D's, triple D at the top for the Pies. And then JD, Jordan DeGoey on 28. My boy Sammy Swadling in 5th there. Love that. But yeah, plenty of blues as well. Walsh 35, Cripps 33, Kemp 31. Could have had more. Taylor Byrne had a good quarter. Cooper Lords up to 24. Jagger Smith 23 as well. So plenty happening. Plenty of guys on track for tons, especially Darcy Cameron. He is out for a big one, I reckon. Huge score incoming for Darcy Cameron. But yeah, a couple of lackluster ones though. My boy George Hewitt down there on 10 makes me a bit sad. Yeah, Akers down there as well on 10, so not too great from a couple of blues. Lipinski 11, Crisp 11, Sidebottom 13, Long 15, so Ed Allen 10, Pendlebury 11. Plenty of pies need to pick it up in the middle, but hey, 3 quarters to go, anything can happen, so hopefully we get a few more points on the board for some of those guys, and yeah, exciting 3 quarters to come. 2-point game, first quarter done, and yeah, we'll be right back with the second one in just a few minutes. See you soon. Alrighty, guys, here we go with the second quarter of Collingwood versus Carlton, and it's a 2-point game at quarter time, so anyone's game right now. Darcy Cameron's game, though, he is up to 43 and absolutely dominating. 6 disposals, 2 tackles, a mark, 14 hitouts, 2 frees, 4, and yeah, clean game, no frees against just yet. So 43 for him. McStay kicked 2, he's up to 39. And Sam Walsh up to 35 as well. Pat Cripps up to 33. So plenty of guys kicking on in this one. Dan Houston 34 as well. So he's getting plenty of halfback. Jordan De Goey's had a few. Almost had a goal too. Nick Dacos a little bit slower than normal. No tackles. Oh, that's pretty normal. But no marks. And yeah, not accumulating quite as much. Maybe he's had 8. But yeah, just on the 22. So waiting for him to tee off. Kemp, Byrne, Lord, Smith all stepping up in this one. Ainsworth kicked a goal. Yeah, plenty of Blues in the 20s. So plenty happening. And the Blues have the wood over the Pies by 17 points fantasy-wise at the first break. So interesting one. Lots of Pies need to kick on. Pendlebury, Lipinski, Crisp, Sidey, Long, and yeah, Georgie Hewitt, please lay some tackles. Doesn't want it. Cripps does, though. And there's Billy Wilson again. And a nice kick up to Georgie Hewitt. Nice little kick up to Frankie Evans. Let's see Hewitt again. No, going over the top to Hayward. Can't take it down. Weird kick from side bottom. What was that? He was aiming for Amy Park. And Darcy Cameron down back, getting busy now, up to 49. And yeah, it looks like Harry Mackay is completely out of the game now. He is done for the day, so that's not good news for the Blues. Officially done for the day, Harry Mackay. Where's Georgie? There he is. A nice little kick inside. Come on, George. Get going. Get a tackle now. Nick Dacos doesn't know where to go. Goes to his brother. That looked like ball. It was Allen. Gets wrecked by Cooper Lord, who's going to get a maximum +8 there. He's having an alright game. He's up to 32. And Cripps maybe with another tackle there. So he might be up to 40. Darcy Cameron up to 49 already. So DCam up to 50 with that hit out. So Darcy Cameron absolutely flying here. Absolutely dominating. 50 already. Jagger, fast hands. Hewitt, sloppy hands, but gets it away. Lord as well. Gets it on the boot, though. Oh, Smith. Jagger. Nice goal there out of congestion. Jagger Smith. Beautiful snap. Beautiful goal. Fantastic stuff. He's having some kind of quarter. I think he's at least up to 9 disposals now. Lord's had 10. And what a little mongrel of a kick, but it went the distance. Just ready to go. Oh, that was a great goal. Good stuff, Jagger. Needed that. He's up to 36. Paddy Cripps up to 46. So Paddy Cripps going crazy now with Darcy Cameron. And good take by McCreary. Getting up above 1. Side bottom also needing to get going into the 20s. And Nick Dacos not getting these cheap little chips around to him today. He is definitely getting starved a bit. An easy take by Harry Dean. Love it. Newman getting some junk. And what is happening here? Carlton free for Reedy. Interesting. Not sure what happened. Denying Reedy a good go at it, I think. Who's that out there? Is that Jagger again? No. Ainsworth. Oh, good take there. West, I think it is. No, Puncher, sorry. Good old Puncher. Good name for a Collingwood player. There we go. Nick Dacos, fast hands with Lipinski, Perryman. And Nick Dacos gets absolutely run down by Cowan. Good shutdown tackle. Nick Dacos is getting starved of it. Jagger again. Don't know where he passed that one. Lipinski and Dacos again. Hewitt, nice contested work. And a good kick. Blues on the charge here. Cripps doesn't know where to go. Is that play on? No. Oh, thought it might have been. Where's Jagger? Cottrell's got it. He'll kick it from just inside the 50. Paddy Cripps doing very well here. He's just cracked 50 as well, so he is dominating. 51 for Cripper. Darcy Cameron got that blemish before. He's back down to 46. Don't think he got that hit out either, so he didn't even crack 50. But Cottrell to get the Pies back in front. Big kick. Oh, pushes it to the left. First blemish. No, sorry. What am I saying? Fifth blemish for Carlton. What am I saying? It wasn't for Collingwood. It was a Carlton kick. Carlton ahead by 5. And if they could kick straighter, they would be much, much further ahead. Don't know why I assumed Cottrell was a Pies player for a second. So a bit of slow junk now for some Blues defenders. Oh, what a kick. Side bottom still got it. Not the right kick there. Should have given it off, I think. Plenty of players ready for that, but he did not see them. Blues on the rebound. Where is Jagger? That is not the kick. What was that, Wilson? Of all your kicks to stuff up, picks that one. Nick Dacos is open. That is not what you want. Pendlebury, a wonky kick. That doesn't happen. Oh, he's made them work for it here, but West is waiting. Paddy Cripps up to 54. Darcy Cameron up to 48. And Nick Dacos going to go up a little bit here too. He's going to go up into the late 30s, 36. And he's absolutely butchered it. I don't think, did he get a point there? He did. All right. First blemish for the Pies now. Would like Haynes and Wilson to do a bit of chippy to each other. Well, there's Wilson. There you go. But that is a dangerous kick. And he finds Haynes. There you go, Adam. He willed that into existence. Just like this Hewitt goal that's about to happen. I said, just like this Hewitt goal that's about to happen. Don't think it's happening. Oh, Hewitt was right there. He should have kicked it to him. He would have kicked the goal. Akers, now he can kick a goal. Newman, that was a terrible handball. He should have passed it to Newman, to Hewitt. He was right there. Oh, Newman, stuffing up Hewitt. Needs something from Georgie, honestly. Having a shocker. Lipinski handballing a lot today. Newman tackle. Thought that might have been ball. He's asking the umpire why. Why was that not holding the ball? I'm glad it wasn't, because I have Lipinski in A League somewhere, and he is at 9 disposals for 20 points. That is disappointing. Lots of handballs. Lots of handballs, no tackles, no marks. Sad, sad times. Jagger forgot to take it with him. Cameron's up to 56. Dean gives it back to the Pies, and West point blank. Oh dear. Dean's going to have to watch that this week. That was not the play. Pies capitalise, and they're in front again by 2. So, goodness, it's been a slow scoring day. Would like this Hewitt goal to happen. Hey! Me too. I don't think it's going to happen. He is doing absolutely F all. I'm so glad I took the captain off him at least. I had the captain off him on Hewitt until like 3 minutes before this game started. And now I've put it on Tim English. Or maybe Petrarca. They're in the same game. It's not looking good. I don't know. Who would you pick? If you had to pick a captain out of Tim English and Christian Petrarca in tomorrow's game, who's going better? Tim English at the Gold Coast People First Stadium or Christian Petrarca? Who's going bigger? Because I'll make them my captain. Eagles smashing Lions right now. Oh my god. Yeah, well, they're at home, the Eagles, so you never know. Sometimes they come good for a bit. Hewitt on the bench. Don't like that. But yes, we will have to check in with that Brisbane game. Oh, I should have put it on McCarthy. That's what I should have put it on. He's going all right. Oh, Houston, a weird free there. That was soft. That was pretty soft. Paddy Cripps, though, is absolutely launching to the moon. He is up to 61. 9.5 minutes left in the first half. Liam Reedy, big kick from 45. He's buggered it up completely. Not a good kick at all. Darcy Cameron to 56. Paddy Cripps to 61. And yeah, in the other game, Jake Waterman's kick too. Yeah, Eagles up by 21. That's crazy. Yeah, not good options, Adam. Not good options at all. But I just got nervy about Hewitt. That was the point, I think. And I think I've justified that at least. Carlton get one back. McGovern. Scott Penderbury gave it up. I think it's time to put him back to the VFL. He needs to learn how to pass the ball. He's only been playing for 438 games. Far out. 438. That's crazy. Oof. Pendles. Go English. YOLO. Yeah, he's what? Is Wits back? I didn't even check if Wits is back. If Wits is back, that wouldn't be good. But I reckon English could take on Moyle, maybe. I don't know. Moyle's pretty good too. But yeah, I don't think I could put it on Petrarca, even at home. It's just, he has not been good, to say the least. Florent done for ball? Who was that? McCreary, I think, was it? Yeah, McCreary gets a holding the ball. Don't know about that one. Walsh up to 41. McStay up to 42. My other options tomorrow are not captainable, in my opinion. Maybe. I don't know. I got a couple of Hawks against Richmond. Oh, what a goal from McCreary. I could put it on Connor McDonald or Josh Ward. Or the other one, and this would be a real, like, why? Why would I do this to myself? But I've got Harry Ralston against Essendon. So I was like, maybe, yeah, Ralston will just come good against the Bombers. Anyone could. So it's looking pretty grim. Doesn't matter though. Troy's people have just absolutely exploded this week, so I'm pretty doomed. Yeah, it's a good goal by McCreary though. Up again the Pies. My two. And McStay's in the ruck. There you go. So that's why he's getting a few extra points. He's had 5 hitouts. And apparently Georgie Hewitt is really hugging Nick Dacos. He's really wearing him. So I don't know if that's going to help with the fantasy output. Oh, big tackle by Maynard. Burn done holding the ball. And who's that out wide? Is that Puncher? Doesn't know where to go. Almost had to bounce it, but didn't. Kicked it. Oh, Chris waiting in the middle. That is a fantastic kick from Ned Long. Played on and gave it to De Goey, though. Why not? Yeah, why not take Garcia's VC? I was hoping for a Hail Mary, I guess, Adam. But yeah, that's also an option. Yeah, it's probably going to be the option, I guess. Can always loop someone in to that midfielder spot and put the C on them tomorrow, maybe. But yeah, so there's options. I don't know. I feel like rolling the dice on something big, like Tim English 120, but hasn't happened this year. I don't think he's even. I think he's turned up once this year, Tim English, maybe twice. It's been such a terrible year for Tim English. Of all the years to get him, this is the one I do. He's been dreadful. Nick Dacos hasn't though. He's up to 42 now. He's just drilling away. 1 mark, 15 disposals. Walsh. And a nice kick from Cripps, but good defense by the Pies. Hewitt getting wrapped up, of course. Never getting it out. Not able to get tackles. He's not having fun out there. 25 for George Hewitt. Someone give it to Georgie. Oh, not high there by Perryman. Thought it might have been. George Hewitt, get it away. He does. Thank goodness. That is some high octane footy there. Dacos. Fast hands, fast pies, hot pies. Ned Long, another assist maybe? No. Nick Haynes gets all the way back. Cripps is open. George Hewitt just there. Give him some love. Thank you. +6 for Hewitt. Ainsworth. Not out of bounds. He's going to pay it. Maynard. Half the stadium is screaming. How can you pay that? They're screaming loud enough that the umpire might actually change his decision. Jagger Smith, 41, but Cripps is up to 70 and off to the bench. So Cripps going absolutely mental. Oh, fair enough. It was a tight call, but it was, yeah, it was out of bounds. So, hold up. Yep, Lions still down by 16. My goodness. Lions getting beaten by the Eagles right now. Nick Haynes has been good at him. He's been very good. Walsh motoring away. Newman getting some junk. Son of Dirk getting a bit of it now. Haynes getting plenty of it. He is going right up to 50 now. That is a terrible kick. And Nick Dacos is away. Not a good defensive effort from Dean. Too late. If he didn't slip, he might have made that, but he did. So he didn't. Houston, big kick from 55, but misses. So 4 minutes left in the first half, and the Pies are up by 8, so possibly the biggest lead of the game here. Newman getting plenty. And kicks it straight back to Nick Haynes. And Nick Haynes is going crazy, up to 56. Cowan, the move. Takes a bounce, doesn't know where to go. Oh, Hayward, can he finish it? Oh, just missing to the left. Oh, that could have been it. Could have been nice. Oh, luckily, last minute switched Hayes into my defense. Wow. Nice play, Adam. Who are you against this week? Is it Sonny? Or is it... I can't remember. I know Sonny's against both you and Fraser both weeks. And Membry takes one inside 50. Good mark. Yeah, Paddy Cripps up to 70. Nick Haynes up to 56. Wilson, where is he? Yeah, he's not doing much. 30. So they're passing it around a bit, the Blues. Got a few more points on the board than the Pies, fantasy-wise, but actual points-wise, looks like they're about to lose another goal to Tim Membry, maybe. No, he's pushed it way wide. Deary me. In fact, it's a mark. And Billy Wilson gets robbed. Newman getting plenty. What? Play on outside the boundary, so it's a throw in? Oh, Newman. Basic error. Gives it to the umpire, and it's a throw in. Yeah, he ran on the outside of the field. Swaddling tackle, very nice. Love Sammy Swaddling. Get there. Get in there. I'd love a bit more Georgie Hewitt before the end here. Where are you, Georgie? Dacos thrown away. Jagger inside. Not a good kick from Florin. What was that? And Cowan, the move. Down back. Against Justin this week. Oh no. I'm against Justin next week, actually. And I think I'm going to lose this week. So, yeah, it's not looking good for me. Potentially could get to the Busey still. Especially, yeah, I don't think I'm beating Troy. He has had a great game. I needed Walsh to stop doing anything. Swaddling, getting busy. Pies are away. And Nick Dacos can't quite get it. Smith keeps it in. Wow, Jagger showing up Nick Dacos. So Blues looking for another one. F off Newman, share it around. Oh, Hewitt, no! Come on, you gotta take the mark, you dummy. Oh, silly stuff. Oh, tight stuff to finish the quarter here. Carlton are up for it. Sammy Swaddling is a bit sore. I think he's alright. Houston gets a quick kick. Maybe. No, it's a free against. Oh my goodness. What a terrible kick from Darcy Cameron. Brody Kemp just picks it with ease with 40 meters out. Oh, that was awful. That was a disaster from Darcy Cameron. Half the Blues are 40 plus now. Hewitt's actually one of them, so that's nice. Hewitt up to 40. I gotta be happy with that after the slow start. Brody Kemp, can he get it? Absolutely not. What a terrible kick. And that kind of sums up that quarter, to be honest. This has been a very low scoring affair. Yeah, especially that last quarter. Darcy Cameron, lucky to not give away that last goal. He's up to 66, 13 disposals, 18 hitouts, doing plenty. And yeah, Paddy Cripps up to 70 with 15 disposals, 4 marks, 5 tackles. Absolutely dominating. Nick Hayes, Adam, up to 56, having some fun. And Nick Newman, a couple of nicks there, 54 for him. Dan Houston, 51. And then there are about, what, 12 players there, or like at least double digit players there in the 40s for both teams. So plenty of players sharing it around here. I was happy to, as I said, to see Hewitt get up into the 40s. And yeah, Jagger Smith for me as well, 45. So not the worst outing so far. But yeah, my opponent has Walsh. He's going all right. Ainsworth going all right. And who's the other one there? Cooper Lord, who's not doing too bad either. So I need someone to spud up if I have any chance. Yeah, the bottom of the ladder is tight, Adam. So, yep, I need to get a win because I definitely don't have the points to get above anyone who's at the same points as me. So if everyone equals with me, I will be at the bottom because I don't have the points this year. Captains have killed me. Yeah, and luckily I took the captain off Hewitt, I guess, but we'll see. We will see how Tim English or Petrarca go. Or maybe I'll just bitch out and take Hugo's. We'll see. Oh man, it's tough. It's been a tough year. But yeah, tough game here. I will take a quick break here and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. We'll check in with the Brisbane game, I reckon. And then we'll be right back with the second half of Collingwood versus the Blues. So we'll see you in a sec, guys. Alrighty, guys, here we go with the second half of Collingwood versus Carlton. And it's been an absolute day out for a couple of guys out there. Paddy Cripps is on 70 at halftime, and Darcy Cameron is on 68. Couple of big ones. And Nick Hayes has had some fun down back with 9 marks. He's on 56. Nick Newman, 7 marks. He's up to 54. And Dan Houston up to 51 with his 4 marks, 3 tackles, 11 disposals. DeGoey, McStay, Newman, Walsh, Kemp, Cowan, all plenty of guys in the 40s there as well, and potentially we'll be seeing a ton tonight. We'll see. But yeah, plenty happening, and 8 points in it. Hoping a few guys can pick it up as well. I know Adam's after a bit more from Billy Wilson. I wouldn't mind a bit more from Georgie Hewitt. He got to 40, but I would love a ton by the end of this one. And in some of my other leagues, I do have Josh Dacos, and he started pretty slow. No marks or tackles yet. And I do have Lipinski as well, who has the same problem, but with 9 disposals and no marks or tackles. So a couple of, statless columns there for a few of my guys in one of my leagues. Yeah, George Hewitt going all right. Nick Newman's going all right. And my other one there, Jagger Smith, going all right as well. Good goal from him. So a couple of Blues kicking on, but not on the scoreboard. They are down. So an interesting game at the MCG tonight. And it might be a little bit more interesting in the West Coast Brisbane game. West Coast still in front, but just by 8 points at the moment. So interesting one we'll have a look at after this one's done. We'll catch that last quarter. Darcy Cameron straight away, another hit out. Straight away, Darcy Cameron, 69. Good number. Nick Dacos. And Nick Dacos getting amongst it now. Early couple of touches. Oh, Dean, nothing ball. Doesn't go the distance. Walsh run down. Good kick from Quaynor, finds the veteran. Steele side bottom. Yeah, Darcy Cameron, Patrick Cripps moving early. Nick Dacos almost up to 50. Slower first half maybe than we would have thought. But looks like he's already had 3 disposals to start this one. He can kick this distance, Snidey. We've seen it. Oh, he's just not quite enough on it. Not this time. Billy Wilson gets a piece, but it's not a good piece. And that is not a good kick from Wilson, out of bounds, but it is a kick at him, so he's up a little bit more. Couple of disposals to start for Billy. Glad to see Georgie Hewitt. First thing he did this quarter was lay a tackle. So Lockie Cowan up to 50 now. He's had a good game down back. He has been one of the main distributors with Haynes and Newman. It's been down the back a bit. Billy Wilson gets wrapped up, and that is ball in front of goal. Advantage taken, though. McCreary gets it instead of McStay, and it is a goal. So Pies ahead by 14. I'll take it. Me too. Yeah, seriously, I'll take anything from Hewitt right now. Any crap kicks welcome. Good goal from McCreary in the end, though. Very nice finish. And yeah, D came up to 70. McStay 50. Plenty of pies closing in on the 50 now. And yeah, getting it done on the scoreboard. Winning by 14 now. Give me some George. Where is George? There he is with the old Scott Pendlebury. And Walsh gets a freebie because Allen is tagging him, it looks like, but it's a bit too close there. So +4 for Walsh. And Josh Dacos laying a tackle as well. So good to see. Instead of just disposals, we're seeing some tackles, seeing some marks. Darcy Cameron just getting all the hitouts today. Cowan getting run down. Oh, was that last disposal? It was. And it's a Pies ball off Cowan somehow. DeGoey +6. Terrible kick. Hewitt. Love it. Hewitt getting a piece. Yes. Get that junk, Hewitt. Get that junk. Up past 50 now, George Hewitt. Love it. Oh, almost got it out the back, the Blues. Josh Dacos. Great kick. Almost Silipinski keeps it going though. Gets a boot on it himself, and it works. Scott Pendlebury. Oh, look who it is. The little master gets it to McStay. Very nice. Textbook play there by the Pies. And I think the Hawks breaking that streak has had full effect on the Blues this week. They're not quite the same as they were a couple of weeks ago. Hewitt moving, love it. And McStay's pushed another one off to the right. So Akers getting a little bit of it. He's been a little bit quieter today. Smith getting a little bit of it, but just a little bit. Doesn't get it back because Akers doesn't know what he's doing. Jagger had to go get it himself. Lord, or Walsh, sorry. And now Wilson. Haynes +6. He's moving again. And Lord as well. He's moving up into the 50s. And it's a great kick to Hayward. Very nice play there by the Blues. So straight back, the Blues. Plenty of Blues into the 50s now. Cowan, Lord, Kemp, Hewitt, Walsh, Haynes. Haynes into the 60s now. Absolutely gunning it. A weird kick from Frankie Evans and a free against Cripps, was it? No, it's a mark for Cripps, sorry. Great mark. Pushes Pendles off it and an easy one. And Cripper to really put the pain on now, to go to 84 if he kicks this. Paddy Cripps on the left foot snap. And that is not going to do it. It is a wonky one, still in play. Not a mark from Lipinski. Hewitt again. Oh. Oh, Josh Dacos, good kick. And another good kick from Perryman. Very nice. Gets it back to Josh. Might get it back again. Here they go, the Pies. Oh, McStay gets it, but it might have been a free before the mark. So Dean's going to get it back. Oh, Pies fans furious. Newman getting some junk. And Lipinski smothers it. Wilson getting amongst it, Adam. Now Jagger. Hewitt, get past. Well done. Don't have the extra man here, the Blues. Yes, they do. It's Wilson. Wilson gets it to McGovern. I thought he was going to get the goal, and I wanted to do the big Wilson cry, but McGovern ruined it. McGovern! And what a play. Blues need this one. Newman's been good. Hewitt's been good. He's up to 60. Wilson! Oh, almost got the goal, Adam. And McGovern does. So, game back on. Paddy Cripps didn't get the goal, but then McGovern does. Hewitt up to 60. Newman up to 63. And now McGovern gets his first. Or second, sorry. Is that his second or his first? So excellent play in the end by Carlton. Just got it done. Just had enough men. And yeah, lucky because yeah, that was not going for goal, that Wilson kick. Yeah, 2 goals, sorry, for McGovern. So he's up to 35. There you go. Nick Newman up to 63. Nick Dacos struggling to get it. Piece of it. Walsh gets it to Jagger very nicely. Frankie Evans! Oh, just missing. And it's an 8-point game. Josh Dacos kicking in. It is a tight contest out there. So Walsh getting a piece of it. Chera on the bench for 12 minutes. Wow, yeah, he has been off for a while. Lords. Oh, out of bounds. Pies on the back foot. Darcy Cameron up to 73. Frankie Evans up to 56. Walsh up to 60. Might get a bit more here, Walsh, too. He's looking good. He's up to 62 with Hewitt. Nick Dacos almost done, but gets it out somehow. And that is not going to be enough, though. Blues get it into Ainsworth. And Blues loving this. There goes the biff. Bit of argy-bargy as Ainsworth lines up. Oh, Ainsworth nails it, and the game is well and truly on now. Ainsworth up to 55 with that kick. Nice mark kick goal, and he's going all right. And Nick Dacos is rubbing that shoulder a bit, and that's what started the fight, I think, the Nick Dacos tackle. And he did take a hard hit to the ground here, I think, Byrne. The tackle from Byrne, sorry, on Dacos. See if he can... Yeah, lands on the shoulder. That's not good. Finally takes a tackle, Nick Dacos, and yeah, doesn't take it well. Landed awkwardly. I think he's still out there with Sammy Walsh. That was definitely a throw by DCAM, and it could be 50 now because Ned Long booted it the other way. So Blues getting a big penalty that way. Sam Walsh gets it. Might even get a chance at a goal here. He will. It is within range. Well and truly. Dearie me. Yeah, Nick Dacos got tackled. Can you believe it? And Sam Walsh is getting freebies a goal now. Here we go. Can he convert and get Carlton the lead? Oh, he can. He's got it. Walsh getting right up there. He is going up into the 70s with that one. Yeah, he's not really used to contact, is he? Usually likes to stay away from that. Yeah, Sam Walsh, though, coming good. He's having a big third term. And guess who's against him? Guess who's captain is against me? Sam Walsh is my opposition's captain this week. That's not looking good. And Walshy going up into the 70s with that goal. Georgie Hewitt to the bench. Chera done for the day, it looks like. So Adam Chera done for the day. Walsh again. What is this? Someone tackle him. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Sorry, Sam Walsh. Don't be taking the piss like that. He is furious, Sam Walsh. So Walsh goes backwards. Might even go to the bench if I'm lucky. But probably not. He's too good. Nick Dacos is on the bench though. Still sitting there on 54. Pies have stopped this quarter. Even Darcy Cameron's slowed down. He's only had 3 points for the quarter. So 2 men down now for the Blues, Chera and Mackay. So Pies holding on down back at the moment. It's been all under pressure down there. Cameron can't do anything now. It's all the Blues at the moment. The Goey trying something. It seems to be working. McCreary, not his best kick. Oh, tough footy. Dean takes it out of bounds. So it is rough and tumble stuff. No one can really get much of it. So the fantasy points are not flowing. De Goey 57, the second best for the Pies. Meanwhile, the Blues have, what, 7 or 8 players over 58. There's Walsh again. Up into the 70s again. And Membry sitting alone should finish it. He does. And the Pies are back in front. So, goodness me, it is getting busy out there. Goals flowing. So, Pies back in front. There's good effort there. Up by 2. It's an absolute cracking game, to be honest. Good close game. Darcy Cameron up to 74. Sam Walsh up to 72. Plenty of tons on the cards. Reedy beats Decam for once. Jagger out of the middle. Not a good handball. Oh, doing it tough there. Silly stuff. Good hands. Nakos back on. Ned Long on the right. Snap. Gets it. And they're up by 8 now, the Pies. Back to an 8-point lead. Neddy Long on the right. Gets them up, and he's up to 53. It is back and forth. It is crazy stuff happening here at the G. Good, cracking game. It's a great goal there by Ned Long. Did well to finish it off. Now, let's see some Georgie Hewitt magic. There it is. Yes, good kick out of the middle. Straight to side bottom, though. Josh Dacos finally getting closer to 50. He's up to 49. I'm going to discuss whether this was out of the guy's boot or not. Not sure about that one. It's a weird one if it is. Oh, what? Is that come off his foot? Or I'm not sure. No, it's a throw in. Fair enough. Decam can't get it away. Get there, Georgie. Tackle. Hopefully that counts. Jagger. Oh, Cripps not his best kick. And, whoa, crisp. Great mark. McCreary having a great third term. Newman high tackle, Swaddling snaps and gets it though. It's gonna take, it's gonna count. And Swaddling, a lovely snap on the right, gets up to 39. Alarm bells are ringing for the Blues now. They are down by 14 again. Over 2 goals. Great snap by the young gun. First year player, Sam Swadling. He is a Jet. He knew it as soon as he kicked it too. That was awesome. Whew, all right, that Georgie Hewitt tackle, I need it. Where is he? Where are you, Georgie? God, it's a good sight, the G, on a Saturday night. Hewitt gets another kick. Love it. But it's another one straight down the throat of Collingwood defenders. Yeah, it's a bad kick. Walsh picks it off easily. And it's a throw by the Blues. Wow, so weird way to give it up. Nick Dacos sitting on the wing. Some cheapies. Couple of cheapy chips for Nick Dacos. Here he goes. Decides to switch it over to La Pinsky. That's not a good kick. Straight to Akers. He doesn't take the mark, though. That was silly, surely. Newman. Bad kick in the end. Come on, Georgie. Where are you? Hey there, Georgie boy. Oh, not good hands there by Akers in the ruck. That was weird. Josh Dacos tackle. So Josh Dacos trying his heart out now. Finally cracking 50. Up to 53. And McStay giving away a free to Cripps now. He's going to get a set shot, I think. And this could be painful for the Pies. Silly one to give away. Wow, that seemed like he was jumping while he got pushed. It looked so soft. Oh, the Pies fans are not happy. Lots of booing. And it looks pretty damn good by Paddy Cripps. Straight back into it. The Blues down by 8 again. Tight, tight, tight. Paddy Cripps take a bow up to 91. Had a great game. Yeah, awesome, awesome goal by Cripper. Up to 91 with 4 minutes left in the first. Gets it straight out of the middle again. Handballs it to the Pies, though. Not good. Pies can't gather it. No one wants it for the Blues. Walsh gets wrecked. Back to McCreary. And he's missed it. Oh, dear. 9-point lead for the Pies. Cripps up to 93. Decam up to 75. He's had a very slow quarter, Decam. He was on 67 or 68 before. Wilson. Oh, good kick. McGovern's there, but needs players forward. A little chippy. No, he's gone over the top to... Who was that? Hayward. Outside the 50. And Nick Dacos has gone a bit crazy in the last few minutes. He's up to 71 now. That's a big, big kick. Not doing anything. Whew. So Paddy Cripps wants all the ball right now. Houston to Josh Dacos. +5 for Josh Dacos. +6 for Houston just. Ainsworth to Jagger. And a lovely little chip. Jagger might ask for it back here. Nope. McGovern. He's got his kicking boots on. Oh, dearie me, that is one of the worst kicks you will see this year. No, that was not a high tackle, Hewitt, you dummy. God damn it. You got to lay that. Oh, that is not good. God damn it, Hewitt. Oh, point blank memory. Wow, what an easy goal to give up the Blues there. And you can blame Georgie Hewitt for that. It was his tackle that gave up any kind of pressure. And then they just went coast to coast. And yeah, hopefully Georgie stays on because I need him to pull his finger out. Josh Dacos has had a good third quarter. He's had a good almost 30 points this quarter. Cripps absolutely flying with Walsh up there. Jagger's been good as well this term. He's up to 63. So a couple of Blues jetting up, but just letting it go defensively. Reedy. Wow, what a bullish play out of the middle. And Sidey does not have his kicking boots on. So a minute, just over a minute left here. Blues on the attack. Fast hands by the Pies. Josh Dacos, another one. He's had a great third term. He's had a good 30. No, Hewitt, no! Why? Why you do this, Hewitt? Why are you giving away stupid frees? As another Hewitt would say, come on! Come on! -6 in the last couple of minutes, Georgie Hewitt. Sad times. So Pies just chipping it around now in the back half. A little bit of junk for some defenders. Quaynor hasn't done much today. There's Darcy Cameron not paid the mark, and Sam Walsh gets the tackle on him instead. So there you go. +4 for Walshy up to 82 to finish the quarter. Houston has exploded in the last few minutes. He's up to 86 to finish the third. So big numbers for the Pies on the scoreboard, but Blues have a lot of players right up there as well. So stats wise, fantasy-wise, we got a few guys hopefully going to turn up in this one. Houston, Paddy Cripps, Sam Walsh, probably on track. Darcy Cameron had a very slow quarter. Nick Dacos had a much better one. So did Josh. And yeah, any kind of luck, maybe we'll see oh, half a dozen tons in this next quarter if we are lucky. But yeah, it's going to be a tight one. A bit of back and forth, and Pies up by 14 at the final break. So very interesting. Pies just getting it done. Blues breaking down a little bit. And yeah, enough to be up by over 2 goals at the final term. So we will take our last break of the night there, guys. Oh, no, second last, because we will jump straight in to West Coast versus Brisbane after this as well. So quick break and then back with the fourth quarter, guys. See you soon. Alrighty, guys, here we go with the final quarter of Collingwood versus Carlton. And there are some big scores in this one, guys. Paddy Cripps is up to 93 at three-quarter time. Dan Houston, 86. Sam Walsh, 84. And then Nick Dacos there, 77. D-Cam up to 76. So at least you got to think 5 people on track to ton up in this one, and maybe more. Who knows what kind of last quarter we're going to see here. But yeah, Carlton a bit devastated with Chera and Mackay done for the day. And yeah, so 2 men down on the bench in the final quarter. 14 points down. It's a tough ask, but they've been all right. And it's been a bit of back and forth. We'll see how this one ends up. Should be a cracking one. Who knows? Sam Walsh has been pulling out the good stuff in that last quarter. He did really well, as did Josh Dacos. I think he got a good 30 points in that last term. So plenty of points to be had in this last one. Nick Dacos, 26 disposals, up to 77. So he's been a bit nullified tonight, you might say. Not as many tackles or marks and a lot of handballs. Here we go. Decam, Reedy, Allen gets it out. Walsh gets wrapped up instantly by Allen. So there you go. If you're there, Minamoto. There he is. He is wrapping up Walsh now, Allen. DeGoey, disgusting. 57. Yeah, not his best. So maybe he can come good. He did do a 50-point quarter last week, so you never know. Lord to Cripps. So Paddy Cripps getting the ball way back. He got tripped. There's a late call, but Maynard, I think, is it? No? Alright, that's a weird call, that one. Not sure. Darcy Cameron paid the mark there. And he is going up into the 80s with that. So he's up to 85 if he kicks this one. 99 for Cripps. Starts strong. Jagger. There's Cripps' ton. A quick handball to no one, though. Gives it back to the Pies. But ton up for Cripps, though. 101. No, sorry, 103 there. God, he's exploding. He's up to 105 with that last handball then. Cripps ton up to start the fourth. Jagger out of half back. Come on, mate. Keep it going. Jagger up to 66. Or maybe 68, sorry. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, what a mark that was by Puncher. Great mark. Oh, Haynes can't take it. Florent runs away. Might need to bounce it. No, he stuffs up the kick a bit, but it works somehow. Ainsworth somehow picked that one up. Well done. Good snap back here. Not quite to Jagger. Might get it back here, Jagger. Cripps pulls it way off. Should have palmed that one. Jagger's giving him a look. Needed to give that one off, Cripper. Can't do everything. And Quaynor is holding his wrist, so that is not good. He looks in pain. A lot of pain for Isaac Quaynor. Josh Dacos +6. DeGoey +6. Nick Dacos +6. 27 disposals for Nick. Finally getting another mark too. All right, Quaynor seems all right. Just took a mark, but I think he's going to go off. I think he was heading to the boundary, Quaynor, but he was open, so he ran and got the mark and then kept going to the bench after he played on. Oh, no. Carlton shooting themselves in their foot a bit. That's all right. Billy Wilson is there with a +6. Paddy Cripps absolutely exploding up to 108 now. Cripps again up to 114. Oh, and Brody Kemp taking hangers again. Now, can he kick straight? That is the next question. Because he has struggled a bit today. He's had one, he's missed one. Yeah, Paddy Cripps up to 114 now. And Carlton to get back within double digits. 8 points if he kicks this. Big kick, 45 metres. Not anywhere near it. Oh, not too far off, but not anywhere near the middle. It's a 13-point game. Houston, a couple of bites of the apple. Not a good second kick. Straight down the throat of Florent. Easy +6. He's had a good second half. And not the best effort there by the Blues. So, yeah, plenty waiting to happen here. 13 points to difference. Cripps going big, up to 114 already. And then Daylight. And then it's Sam Walsh and Dan Houston almost into the 90s. Felt like that was a ball on Sam Walsh, but maybe not. Houston up to 95 now after that last couple of kicks. Jagger gathering, but getting absolutely struck down in a good tackle. So it is tight. Tight, tight, tight. Where is George Hewitt? Hewitt, get in there, mate. Come on. There he is. Thank you. Just a 2, but I'll take it. Evans, though, that was silly. What are you doing? Tagoe getting busy now. Minamoto, he's up to 77. That's incredible that Jack Crisp has almost done a 12-year streak of playing without injury or missing a game. That's incredible. Pies getting it out of defense. Walsh gets a couple of bites. He's going into the 90s. And And that is going to be a free for the Pies. Nick Dacos somehow keeps it going. Good kick by De Goey. He's had a nice couple of minutes there. He's up to 84, De Goey. What was that? What's the free for? Houston gets a free, was it? Not sure about that. Not sure about that one. No, it's ball up. All right. All right. All right. Even Stevens. No, sorry, it is Houston's free. What's happening? All right. Front on contact. Oh, it was Jagger too. Far out, Jagger. My boy's just giving away plenty of frees in this second half. Hewitt yet to touch it. Oh, one touch this quarter. And that's a nice, easy goal for Houston, and it's going to take him to the ton. So Houston up to 105. There you go. Great day out for Danny Houston. Yeah, silly free by Jagger. 3 frees against for me in this half from my Blues, my 2 Blues players. Getting a bit dirty. But yeah, Dan Houston, second ton of the night. Cripps and Houston, some old dogs tunning up. Cowan wrapped up by De Goey. Very nice tackle. Needs some more chippy from Haynes and Wilson. Yeah, Haynes fallen off a little bit. Wilson at least up to 60. So there's a whole cluster of Blues around the same mark in the middle there, around the 60 mark. Oh, Perryman fell flat on his face, but did well to get it back. And, oh, what happened there? Anderson gets a freebie against Florence. And this could be a bit of a nail, half in the coffin if he kicks this. Haynes up to 70 at him. He's had 10 marks. Crazy. Big day from Haynes. Nick Dacos 91. Cameron 93. DeGoey 88. So maybe a few more tons happening here. And another goal there for the Pies. Angus Anderson puts them ahead by, oh God, what's that? 25-point lead now. That is the biggest lead of the game. And it's going to be hard to come back from. Carlton shooting themselves in the foot. You love to see it. Yeah, it is fun. Unless it's my players. It seems to be. That was, who was that? Florence giving that one away. And Brisbane has taken the lead in the other game now. So Dunkley absolutely teeing off with Ashcroft, Bailey, and Andrews in that other one. Wow. Few lines really tearing the house down. Jagger running away. Great inside 50. Good defense, though, by the Pies. Ainsworth. Tight stuff. So Brisbane in front again by 9 points now. There you go. really coming through. Neil's kicked one. Lohman's kicked two. Captain Cripps with a snap, and he's got it. Oi, wow, Cripper keeps it going, and he is going up another 9. So Cripps up to 123. And still 10 minutes left. Cripper is going to the moon. He is going mental. Just perfectly bounced out to him. 27 disposals, 2 goals, 6 marks, 5 tackles, 4 frees for, no frees against. So clean, dominant performance so far by Paddy Cripps. So it's still game on. Jagger. Collingwood, Frampton, down the back, bad kick. Swaddling's there, but so's Newman. So less than half the quarter remains, and could still be game on here, especially if Carlton gets the next goal. Jagger. Cowan, good kick, finds Cottrell. Nice one. Good hands, Pendlebury. Not a good kick. Akers just easily taken that. And then straight back down Frampton's throat. So 50 as well. Pies taking advantage of the rules here, making the most of it. Cripps up to 125. Jagger Smith up to 75. Hewitt, just the one handball for the quarter. Glad I took the C off that guy. Lipinski, 59. Quaynor still out there. Very good. Thought he might have been done with that wrist, but he's still out there. Big tackle by Newman. Up to the 70s. Where is Hewitt? Get in there, Georgie. Yes, gets a kick. I'll take it. Houston smothered. Oh, almost there for Pendles, but Blues take it away. Kem's got 2 pies to beat, and he gets smothered. Josh Dacos. Nice kick out wide. Nice kick to Pendles. Hasn't had too much today, but he's done his part. $438 games for Scott Pendlebury. Crazy. And just chipping it around to Nick Dacos and back to Scott Pendlebury. Wow. That's a take the piss kind of kick. And what a miss! And a 50, sorry. Akers gives it away. Oh dear. That could be the nail in the coffin now. 19 down the Blues, and Penderbury getting a kick from 30 out. 35 maybe. Nick Dacos up to 97. Sam Walsh a tackle away from the ton as well. And Pendles pushes it, but nails it in the end. No! What? Oh, I thought he had that. My bad. I'm as good as Kelly Underwood. Newman getting some junk with Haynes. And Cowan. Looking for Jagger or Hewitt would be nice. That's Ainsworth. Not what I wanted. Oh, not paid. Dirksen. Thought that was a mark. So close. Here come the Pies. Nick Dacos with a handball, so not quite up to the ton. 5 minutes to get there. There he goes. He's going to get it back. No, was that Josh? Sorry. Not too sure. Dacos may have just turned up. And angry Anderson taking the mark in the forward 50. And this should be, if this is a goal, this will be, in my opinion, the nail in the Carlton coffin. And Lipinski has been good in this second half. He's into the 60s, but he's been good with his disposal use. And yeah, Nick Dacos, did he get that extra disposal or was it Josh? It might have been Josh. Oh, Anderson just hits the post. So 21-point lead. Newman out to Hay. No, who's that? Billy Wilson. There he goes. Sorry, Nick Dacos did get the other piece of that. He's up to 101. Nick Dacos, another ton to his name. Now Wilson getting a little bit of junk. Oh, a little head clash there for Kemp. A good tackle by Josh Dacos. Fast hands for the Pies. Good tackle by Akers. Walsh immediately wrapped up by DeGoey, who will get into the 90s with that tackle. He's up to 92. Decam 5 points away, but he's still on the bench, so waiting for him to get back on. No, there he is, sorry, he is back on. Hit out DeGoey. Newman. Walsh getting busy now. He's going to ton up with that mark and kick. So will Jagger. He's going another +6. He's going into the 80s. Not going to ton up, sorry, but get a +6. Oh, Hewitt just handballing. Oh, don't know where they're going here, the Blues. Oh, great take in the end by Cottrell. He's going to have to turn around and just nail it. Wilson junk is happening, Adam. He's up to 75 with that little play. Very nice. And Cottrell nails it. So there you go. Are they still in this? 15 points behind. Just under 3 minutes left. Is a 3-goal 3 minutes possible? Maybe. It's not out of the realm of possibilities. And Darcy Cameron getting close to the tons. Sammy Walsh turning up. So we've got 4 tons. And maybe a decam or a Jordan De Goey ton to come. Nick Dacos gets the Pies back forward. And Lipinski's had a great second half, sorry. And a nice mark by Ned Long. And this could be it. I know I said that before, but this really could be it. Taking his time to kick it to Ned Long. Taking as much time as he wants. And there it is. Another goal, and that should be it. Oh, pardon me. Big day. But there it is. Ned Long with a goal, and that is back to a 19-point lead. And that should well and truly be it. 4 goals needed to win. But still a minute and a half left to get some fantasy points. Lipinski doing all right. Going on up. And yeah, nice goal by Neddy Long to finish off. He's up to 79. And straight back in the middle. Carlton staying down in 12th at the moment after this. Collingwood going up to 7th. Lipinski in the back, I thought there, but Newman gets a nice tackle. Another Lipinski handball. McCreary is out wide, not quite to De Goey. Would love a little bit of Newman. Sorry, not Newman. A little bit of Hewitt junk at the end here would be nice. I don't think it's going to happen. Ainsworth's been good. That's Walsh getting a +5. Jagger inside. That's not 15. It's going to keep going. Big tackle by Josh Dacos. Going to get up into the 80s. Jagger. Late kick. Getting plenty of it. He's up to 87 now, Jagger. Not a bad output, but yeah, not happy with Hewitt, unfortunately. Did not live up to my expectations. Well, maybe he did, because I did take the C off him. I had a feeling this might happen. So, feeling like it was a good choice, and Petrarca could beat Hewitt's score, or English could beat Hewitt's score. So, yeah, justified vindicated. And Darcy Cameron gets a freebie in the dying seconds, and he will turn up with a handball to Nick Dacos for another very cheap disposal. Nick Dacos up to 113. Darcy Cameron up to 101. He's had a big day out. Jagger, one last play maybe. Hewitt, get rid of it. Thank you. Oh, there you go. Jagger up into the 90s to finish off. Not too bad. And yeah, Hewitt a little bit of it at the end, up to 71. 9 seconds left. Anything happening? Any scrappy little points? And that should about do it. Was that a Hewitt kick? Maybe. But that will be it. Collingwood get it done. Even though Paddy Cripps tried his darndest with 133, Pies get it done. Houston and Dacos at the top there. Houston 116, Nick Dacos 113, Decam turning up in the final seconds. And yeah, Paddy Cripps and Sam Walsh for the Blues trying their best, but it wasn't enough to stop the Collingwood onslaught. And yeah, just gets away with it by 21 points, the Pies. So a good day out. And yeah, well done to Nick Dacos, Dan Houston. Good games by both of those guys. Dacos, 36 disposals at the end. Crazy numbers. Yeah, Paddy Cripps, big day out for him. 2 goals, 6 marks, 6 tackles, 30 disposals, but it wasn't enough for the Blues. So good game, and a couple of 5 tons there on the board in the end. A few 90s as well. DeGoey in there, 96. Newman, Jagger up into the 90s. So some all right ones, and then a bit of daylight between the next ones there. So a few guys dropping off into the 80s and 70s, and most players got above 50 in the end. So not the worst, but yeah, weird one. Bit of back and forth, and Pies get the chocolates. So let's switch on over. I think it's 3/4 time in the Brisbane versus the West Coast Eagles versus Brisbane game. We'll check in over there. Let's see how this one's going. Brisbane up by 16. And it's just gone 3/4 time in that one, I think. So, well, it's just about to be, no, yeah, just gone 3/4 time, I think. So, we'll take a very quick break here and be back with the 4th quarter of West Coast versus Brisbane, guys. It looks like Lohman has absolutely teed off. It's on 98. What is happening there? Will Ashcroft, 88. Dunkley, 84. Adam Neal, 80. Bailey, 77. And a few West Coast Eagles going okay. Duggan, 72. There you go. He's getting the most of it. That shows it can't be a good game for West Coast. Bailey Williams, 69. Franco, 66. Dersma, 65. Yeah, a few others there in the 60s. Not the worst score for the Eagles, but plenty happening for the Brisbane Lions. They have over 300 more fantasy points than the Eagles at 3/4 time. Deary me. That's insane. Oh, close to picking up Lohman off the FA, Adam. Oh, that would have been nice. And yeah, I hate those would have been plays from the FA. Always get them. It's like, far out. I wish I picked that guy up. Yeah, my God. Brisbane only ahead by 16 points, but fantasy wise, they have over 300 more points on the board than the Eagles. That's crazy. Right, we'll take our last break, guys. Literally like 2 minutes, and we'll be back with the final quarter of Saturday Night Footy. See you soon. Alrighty, guys, here we go with the final quarter of Saturday night footy, and the Lions are out the west, and they are up by 16 points at the last break. And the Lions also have over 300 more fantasy points than the Eagles in this one. So some level of domination, but not quite getting it done on the scoreboard, obviously. Just up by 16 at the last break. So good to see Zorko back out there. And yeah, McCluggage as well. So a couple of, yeah, plenty of Lions getting amongst it in this one. Looks like we're going to have at least 4 Lions ton up here, if not more. Maybe 5, maybe 6. It's looking nasty, and hopefully we'll see 1 West Coast ton. And I'm hoping for Tom McCarthy, and I'm hoping Marcus Herbert can come out and get another 25-point quarter would be nice. Get into the 70s, mate. Do something. So yeah, weird Guernseys they got going here too. Eagles and Lions, well, kind of similar, these Guernseys. Plenty of yellow. Here we go. Final term of the night. Draper gets wrapped around by Bailey Williams. Tim Kelly gets it away. And Andrews, big mark to start the term. He's had a good day. 10 marks now, Harris Andrews. Neil coming off that massive game last week. Oh. Bailey Williams, the best on ground for the Eagles here. I really am struggling to tell the difference between the Eagles and the Lions, Guernsey. Just got to look at the shorts. In fast motion, I get confused. I don't know why. So, riding the boundary to start off here. Yeah, if West Coast gets a goal here, they're right back in this. Franco. Nice kick inside the half, but it works. Wow. And Duggan is getting plenty of it, up to 78. The Duggan, amazingly, is doing something today. Waterman, interesting pickup. It's walking backwards and it works. Baker. So looking for a Loman handball to get him to the ton. Oh, Draper, big markdown back in the middle. Did not give him the space. That's 50. Silly stuff by Starcevic. I think maybe he wants his old team just to get the win. So Draper going to try and go for this, I think. It's a big kick. Oh, big kick by Draper. Just off though. Pushes it right. So still a 17-point game. Eagles struggling to get it out of their half. Oh dear, Kelly. Bad decision making. Oof. So Lohman waiting for that handball on 98 to start the quarter. Will Ashcroft on the bench to start the quarter, and there Dunkley and Neal and Answorth up there closing in on the ton. Weird one by Andrews. Under pressure here, the Lions. Herbert, not a good handball. Might need to clean up his mess. He's trying. Oh, good pressure there after the mishap by Herbert. When are West Coast going to move on from Tim Kelly? Yeah, it's a good question. You can imagine sometime soon, but they did get a goal there, and it is actually game on again. So 11 points in it now. Waterman gets his fourth. That's a weird kick from Yo. Another one that maybe they should work on or move on from, but hey, still working for him apparently. Waterman kicks his fourth. Lucky Neal up to 90. So it's game on. 11 points in it. And can the Eagles pull off a ridiculous upset? Well, maybe not too ridiculous. At home, yeah, it's pretty ridiculous to think Eagles could beat Brisbane, but they're in it. They are in it. Ashcroft, love it. Will Ashcroft is a beast, but that is not the kick you needed. There's Tim Kelly. Oh, Harris Andrews and Noah Answorth. Double-digit marks for the game. Zach Bailey now getting amongst it into the 80s. And Ashcroft again. Will Ashcroft having a good time? Herbert, come on. Might get it back here, Herbert. He will. Fantastic. I need that. I need a Herbie 70 something would be nice. It's been rough. Duggan getting lots of junk. Going well and truly into the 80s, maybe even 90s with that. Yeah, I feel like him and Duggan are holding West Coast down. Yeah, they're getting a lot of it. And yeah, not making the most of it. Oh, Murdoch, good mark. Almost a 50. It's a good kick though. Finds Shanahan. The big Western Australia, the big country Victorian, sorry. Job Shanahan, touted by a lot of Victorian fans in his draft year. And he is going to be a behemoth for years to come. I reckon he can kick this. He's kicked 3 zip. And he's just pushed that one a bit off. Great mark by Harris Andrews. His 12th mark and a 50. Silly stuff from West Coast. So still waiting on that Lohman handball. Duggan up to 90. Bailey doesn't know where to go. Oh, just over Charlie. Close, close stuff. 13 minutes left. 11 points in it. Damn. There's Levi. Wondering where Levi Ashcroft was, but that was a great kick. Wow, Levi. Clutch goal. Awesome finish. He is getting up off the bottom now into the late 40s, 46. Andrews up to 92 with his 12 marks. Sorry, 95 there. Dunkley up to 93. Ashcroft 92. Neil 90. Bailey 88. So they're all distributing it about the same. And it's a race to see who can ton up first, really. West Coast free kick. Not sure why. High contact on Bailey Williams. Jack Williams misses. Oh, that could have been very, very clutch if he'd got that. Weird one. Lions get it back. Leicester. Be hilarious if Duggan tons up first. Yeah, look, he has actually been alright this year. And I keep giving him stick, but he keeps putting out decent scores. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Rap Central. What's up, man? Welcome to the last quarter of the day. Oh. How you doing, man? I'm doing all right. My players aren't. I've had a pretty awful fantasy day, in all honesty, but it's been fun. It's been some good goals, and the Eagles are staying in it, so putting up a little bit of a fight, but looks like Brisbane could try to finish it off right here. Waiting to see who is going to be the first to ton up. Could be Zach Bailey right here if he kicks this. Oh, I think they 100% have a shot. They've definitely been the best this year. I haven't seen a team so far above the next best on the ladder in a few years. So, yeah, I think Freo definitely have a shot at the title, which is crazy to think. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, it's Freo's year to lose. That's right. And then obviously the Lions are going to be in for it again. Oh, come on, McCarthy. Do something, mate. Do something. Hi, Z87159. How you doing, man? Welcome to Saturday Night Footy. Let me know who you've got in this one and who is going to ton up first. Got Dunkley 99, Lohman 98, Andrews and Bailey 95, Neil 90, Ashcroft 89, and a Duggan 90 as well. So plenty happening. And that is a Dunkley free kick. So that could be Dunkley tunning up Adam. And I know Adam has Josh Dunkley. Yeah, if you're a Freo fan, you'd hope so. I think Dunkley is about to turn up here. Herbert kicking in. Nice kick too. Herbert's having some fun out there now. I'm from Freo, but hardly an out Freo fan these days. Since a couple of games this year in person, though. Oh, nice. I would love to go over. I'm in Victoria, so I don't mean to fit the stereotype of a AFL fan here, but I love my footy. I'd love to go to Optus Stadium and see a game there one day. It would be nice. Freo Hawks. I reckon that could be a fiery final. Be a replay of 13 years ago or whatever it was. The first of the three for the Hawks Premiership. Jai Amos is my goat. He had a fantastic day today, didn't he? 4 goals, I think. And yeah, Freo just relentless today and all year. Ashcroft done holding the ball, was he? No. Holding free kick? Not sure what happened there. So Dunkley tunning up. He's right up to 107. I always backed him, and my friend said he was shit. But 3-ish years ago, maybe 4, I always liked him. That's always good when you know, like, I like this guy, and I'm gonna stick with him, even when he struggles. Because, everyone's gonna struggle early. You gotta stick with them. And then when they come good, it's even sweeter. It's like, this is my 4th year hoping Josh Ward would get good and pick it up a bit, and finally he has. So I'm happy as a Hawks fan. Who's your pick for the grand final? Ooh. Ooh, I tell you, Adelaide is in the mix now, which is scary. Adelaide Crows is in the mix with Sydney and obviously Freo. Personally, I'd like to see Hawks Freo, I think. But I reckon it would be pretty funny if it was like Adelaide Fremantle at the MCG. I think that would be pretty great. Or Adelaide's or Freo Sydney or something. And the Lions putting another goal on. So that is a 24-point lead now. And probably game over, you'd like to think. Jesus, Josh Dunkley has absolutely teed off. Josh Dunkley is going crazy. And Kai Lohman finally got that handball. He's up to the ton. I went to school with Jesse Motlop, so he's my second goat. Oh, yeah, unfortunately he's been out for the year, so maybe he would have made the difference for Carlton this year. Do you like Jesse Motlop? Nice, nimbly little full or crumbing forward and gets in the middle a bit. Tim English is another one of my favourite players. Love bigs that can move. Yeah, me too. Obviously a big Lloyd Meek fan. He hasn't had the best year because he's been doing it with Ned Reeves, but yeah. And Tim English has had a very off year as well. I've had Tim English in my league, and he has missed a lot of games and yeah, just struggled. Yeah, love watching like Luke Jackson or Brody Grundy on a good day, just in full flight. So fun to watch. And yeah, would love to see Tim English do it tomorrow because I might be putting the captain on Tim English and in a wild, wild play. We'll see. I might just keep it on Hugo Garcia with the VC, but I might just go crazy and hope for a big English score. Oh, it's not going to happen. Oh, that's cool. Just got in while he was leaving. New crop of rocks are coming through and are going to be exciting. Yeah, I agree. Cooper Duff Tytler, Ethan Reed. Oh, go Herbert. I'm really a big fan of Marcus Herbert. He's a gun player out of Geelong last year, and he was really doing well in the VFL. I think he's translated well to AFL. Is Sheasel still a guy in the league? I'm a bit of a casual, but I knew people used to be frothing over him. Yeah, man, Sheasel has just kept doing it ever since he started. I thought he was going to regress after his first year. No. And then today, I think he got another 120 score, so he has been killing it. Come on, Herbert, pick it up, mate. He does. Get rid of it. Oh. So Eagles trying their best here. Oh, don't know about that. Baker getting away with it. That's it. It would be nice if Sheasel could actually be their best player when they also win. Because he does seem to be the one that junks it up and they lose. So, yeah, he's 100% one of their best players now, Harry Sheasel. Him, LDU, and maybe like Cherry, the three important ones, or like Larky or something. I do like the North Melbourne team these days. I reckon they've got a bunch of good kids that'll just keep getting better. Yeah, that's it. It's hard. It's interesting in AFL, isn't it? When like you get a team that's not very good, but they got some really good fantasy players. It's like, are they bad because these good fantasy players keep getting the ball, or are these good fantasy players good in a crap team, or like what's the deal? So I think Sheasel is just good in an average. Yeah, there's some missing pieces at North. Because yeah, Sheasel is fantastic. Good to watch. Oh, Bo Allen running away with it. And Kai Lohman, yeah, 103. Josh Dunkley has absolutely exploded, Adam. What has happened? We were wondering if we were going to get a ton, and Josh Dunkley has gotten about 30 something points in the last 5 minutes. 10 marks, 7 tackles. Why was he not doing this 6 weeks ago? He's been awesome the last couple of weeks. Always found disposals a weird one because it hardly shows the whole story. And I'm not a huge stats guy, but I'm not sure how much people focus on the effectiveness of disposals. Maybe people do. I think, real footy fans would see like, your disposal efficiency. Like Supercoach is like where it gets really nitty gritty, and if you miss your target, it's actually negative points. So yeah, you do get the levels of fandom, I think. The guys that are just like, yeah, a kick. And then the guys that are like, oh my God, he's had 10 kicks and he's hit one target. Like, this guy's terrible. But yeah, West Coast getting one back. And maybe a chance. Yeah, Junkley getting busy. Who do you guys think is the most empty disposal stats player? Oh, I don't want to say Nick Dacos, but maybe Nick Dacos. No, I don't know. That's a tough one. Empty stats disposal player. Who gets the most but doesn't do anything with it? Maybe Liam Duggan? I don't know. He has players that just don't hit their targets are the ones with the lower Supercoach score. So let's see who's got a high fantasy score but low Supercoach score. Will Ashcroft has struggled. Dersma and Bailey Williams. I don't know. Who is the stats hog of the league? Oh, oh my goodness. Draper almost gets a soccer goal. That was beautiful. Great stop. Yeah, no, some games, it's like you can see a huge difference between a good game of footy and a bad game of footy. It's like when you see, Essendon versus Richmond or something, it's just hard to watch. And then you see, Sydney versus Adelaide or something last night was pretty good, or yeah, a couple of good matchups, and it's like, wow, that was incredible. Or like when they do the All-Star match, and it's like, oh my God, everyone's just insane. Like talent level is so noticeable. Reed is awesome. If you're talking about impact players, then Reed's awesome. He's not one to just stuff the stats sheet. He's gonna fend everyone off. He's gonna kick the good kick inside. He can, yeah, just make the ball work. But yeah, he's not a stats guy, so he's not actually that relevant in AFL fantasy, to be honest. But he is very impactful. Yeah, no, he is like a mountain. It's crazy to see him push someone away and fend someone off, like big ruckman even. He's just going to push him away. Oh, bad drop. McCarthy gets it. So 19 points in it and 2 minutes left in this one, guys. So pretty done and dusted. But wowee, we've got a Zach Bailey ton now and a Bailey Williams ton now. So 4 tons on the board and maybe a Neil kick or an Ashcroft. 5 points. And Harley Reid getting a high free kick there. So that's the kind of play Harley Reid gets. Impactful stuff. He's evened up his free kick ratio today. Yeah, Harley Reid every week, without doubt, is going to give away like 3 frees against. He is just a rough and tumble player. So Dunkley on the bench now. I think that'll be him done. Lockie Neal getting a mark and a kick, and that will be his ton. Another ton for Lockie Neal. 103 on the board. Oh, fast hands by the Eagles, but goes nowhere. Ashcroft handball up to 97. McCarthy again. Yeah, just needs to lower his frees against. Yeah, he just gets so many frees against Harley Reid. Will Ashcroft kick it, son, and that should be his ton. Will Ashcroft in the last minute of the game, and Lohman gonna walk in another goal, plus 12. He's going to 115. Kai Lohman finishing strong. Will Ashcroft up to the ton, for the 5th Brisbane Lion ton of the day. Bailey Williams getting one as well for the Eagles. So good to see Eagles getting up there. So Brisbane getting it done out west. I think they've got Port Adelaide at home next week, so that should be another win, you'd think. But Port Adelaide came out swinging today for half a game. Fell off in the second half. I reckon Brisbane will take them to town next week. Bailey up to 110. Lohman going to go up to 115 in a second. Neil 103. Ashcroft 100. And a late tackle maybe. Why can't they have home finals? Yeah, well, Geelong don't get their home finals because they always put them at the MCG. Oh, here we go. That is the buzzer, and Lions get it done. 5 tons in the end for the Lions. Very nice output. And Bailey Williams, 106. So 6 tons in the end. Josh Dunkley came alive in that last little bit. 130 in the end. 28 disposals, 10 marks, 7 tackles, 130. Kai Lohman, 119 with his 4 goals. Zach Bailey, 110. Lachie Neale, 103. Will Ashcroft, 100. And then Bailey Williams, dominant in the ruck, 44 hitouts, up to 106. So big day out for the Brisbane Lions and getting it done out west, 24-point victors. And yeah, very nice day out for them. So unlucky there, the Eagles put up a bit of fight. Good to see, Bailey Williams getting it done. Liam Duggan very close in the end, 98. Kelly, McCarthy, Franco in his first season doing all right with Willem Dersma. And yeah, Herbert, do love a bit of Marcus Herbert. But yeah, look at those Lions numbers. Half the team, almost 80 plus. Plenty of stats on the board for them. And yeah, job well done for the Lions. Yeah, like, why can't Perth host if it's Freo? Yeah, it's a weird one. Like the grand final, you mean? They locked in a deal with the MCG like a few years ago, before COVID. So COVID, I guess, kind of stuffed that up a bit. But they made the deal that they would keep the grand final at the MCG for like 40 years or something like that, like till 2060 or 2050. So this huge long-term deal for the grand final at the MCG. So regardless of who's in it, it will always be played at the MCG because it's the biggest venue. It houses 100,000 people. But I reckon Optus would be a close second in ovals. You know, how many does that have? 60,000 people. So if you're going to have it anywhere else, you'd probably put it at Optus. That's a nice looking stadium, I reckon. But no, big day, guys. Awesome day of fantasy. And yeah, it's been a good almost 10 hours we've been live here. So thank you very much for hanging out today. Adam in particular, thanks Rap at the end for hanging out and getting in the chat. It's been awesome. And yeah, interesting stuff. I reckon we will see a final at the Optus Stadium this year. Freo should be getting the home final there. And hopefully not a second one, but oh no, they will get a second one if they win the first one. So maybe a couple of finals out west this year, and maybe you'll head to those ones. Rap Central. But no, look guys, I might wrap it up there. It's been an awesome day, and thank you very much for watching, whoever's out there. Please like and subscribe if you're enjoying the content, just hanging out, watching some fantasy, talking fantasy on the weekends, and yeah, videos throughout the week as well. So please subscribe, follow me on social media, And yeah, check out some of that game day squad as well. That code word there, MONSTAR, gets you some free packs if you want to check that one out as well, guys. That helps me out a bit too. So yeah, thank you very much again for watching, guys. Awesome day. I will not be here tomorrow, sorry, because I'm actually going to two of the games tomorrow. I'm off to see Richmond versus the Hawks at the MCG, and then I'm walking across town, and I'm going to go check out GWS giving Essendon an absolute thumping. So I will see you guys midweek with my video, and again next week for round 20. So until next week, guys, take it easy. Good luck in your matchups, and I'll see you then. Peace.